Happy Monday. Tell me how loud the weed whacker in the background is. If the weed whacker in the background's too loud, I'll go in. But they just started and they moved closer to my house. They're doing the park, but if it gets loud, let me know. I'm like, okay, perfect timing. I forget Mondays. This is what we do. How is everybody? You guys want to see something funny? Okay, I'm not showing you a cooter shot, but check it out. Can you tell? Look at what's happening already. Couple days of sunlight, and I've already got a massive farmer's tan going on. I think it's just a permanent thing for me these days. I don't think I'm ever going to have a solid tan. All right, let's get this show on the road. We got some shit to talk about. How's everybody's weekend? Did you guys all have a good time? Do anything interesting? Interesting and fun? That is. Let's see who's here. Hey, Pika, Music City Mom, Emma Swan, Earth, Meredith, Cat, Pika, Biobo, Beach Life, Protest and Reset. Resist. What the fuck? Reset. Okay, I can't read. Mercedes Girl, CK, Tanya Mama 5. Oh my gosh. Pika, you guys are good now? What the fuck, dude? Your weather, is it better now? Hey, Jamani. Amy, Ohio. I know the East Coast is getting weird weather, and some people are getting crazy snowstorms. Hey, Jamani. Oh, Pika, that sucks. Hey, that Ellen. Fucking redacted. Hey, Kay. Mal. The kids, Mal, I'm probably going to be chronically late because I spent all morning working, and then one of the teens had a really interesting story that she wanted to tell me. And that's always going to be more important to listen to her. So she was finishing up her story is why I was late. And I wasn't about to rush her. She had some really interesting things to tell me about something she's reading. Hey, Janus in accounting. Kristen, Peace, Love, and Charla. Heather, the Royal Wee, Bio Bo. It's not loud. Okay. If it gets loud, let me know. Ooh, I'm glad you're feeling up to, or feeling a little bit better, Amy. Hey, Jen. Alicia, Marcy. Allegedly Speculating, Hatter's Madness, Deborah. Rubber Ramada, Tootsie, Note to Self. Let's see, who else? Hey, Duchess. AJ. Oh, nonsense, Lake Shot. Just wait. The freaking tan lines I end up with. What up, Mickey? Lovelock. Appreciate you being on replay watch. Hey, Angel. Okay, so I lied. I didn't get it done. I did not do the freaking playlist. I had other things I needed to get done that took priority, but I will work on it this week. Hey, SS. Hey, Hannah, Summer Girl Mama. Hey, Aries. Just scanning your guys'. Hey, Casual Art. Scanning your guys' comments really quick, see if I'm missing anything interesting, deep, dark, and disturbing. Clemson Girl. How are you guys feeling? Hey, Lindsay. Anybody else a little over the pregnancy bullshit? Hey, Northern Light. Anybody? Hey, Too Much. Hey, Steph, Not That Stuff. Anybody else feeling a little over it? I think I've been over it for since February 16th. That's kind of where I'm at. Haley the Bee. It's kind of a little bit much. Heather B, agree. She is very ungrateful. I'm overhearing about this pregnancy shit, SS. I'm overhearing about, well, I'll get into all of it in a minute. Oh, Amy, is that so? There was a members only live, huh? Was there? With a bunch of lies. Shocking. From Julie? Shocking. Say it isn't so. The lady that has so much evidence and has such a solid case is so concerned about the fact that looks like her lies have been outed. Oh, just a little bit of them. Again, I remind you, if her case was so solid, nobody would give a fuck about what I said. It's because she knows she's a fucking conniving liar. We'll be given an update on that situation this week, too. But yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Hey, Clemson Girl. I mean, if it's to prove to the internet, that's not going to work anyways. Hey, Kim, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Can I tell you where I'm really at? Can I be honest with you guys for a little bit? Because I think many of you will understand where I'm at. SS. I love to hear that. Hey, MN Greg. Janice and accounting, I agree. Yeah. I'm to the point where we knew this was going to happen. Put a 1 in the chat if you thought anything different was going to go from this registry. 1 in the chat if you knew that this registry was going to be fucked with as soon as it became publicly available. Put a 2 in the chat if you thought it was going to be fine. 1 in the chat if you knew that this registry was going to be fucked with. 2 if you thought it would go fine. You tell me. And Kim, again, thank you so much for your continued support. I do appreciate it. Oh, so everybody was aware, right? Okay. Hey, Petty. Good to see you. Nobody's shocked. Oh, okay. Well, why would that be? Why is nobody shocked that a registry is going to be fucked with? Can you think of why? I don't know. For me, this shit gets old. It really does. And here's why. Shit like this. I'm going to throw it back. This is the only thing I'm going to touch on because I will honestly say I'm fucking over it. And I guess maybe this is a little selfish of me. But to me, shit like this was exactly what she wanted. This will be content farm and fucking talked about for this entire week. Stream after stream, stream after stream, and it gives her victimhood. It does. It absolutely gives her victimhood. And she knows how to play it every fucking time. She knows how to play it. And I'm going to remind you exactly why I say that. We'll get to Betty in a few. Listen, this is from December 14th, 2025. Earth and I were talking about this a little while ago. And I said, you know what? Let me just put this up here. Do you remember on December 13th? Actually, hold on. Let me go one further step, because I want to remind you how this was actually even rolled out. Okay, hold on. Sorry, my dogs are...
I don't respond well to...
Okay, I got it. I gotcha. All right. So this is actually December 13th. So December 13th, she rolled this out in this fashion.
Pressure. To pressure. Dun, 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 dun. Under pressure. Under pressure. All right, hold on, guys. Oh, Carolina Moon, hold on a minute. Hold on, delete that. Delete that, Carolina.
Delete that. Right there. You see right there. PayPal fund. That's a PayPal fund.
Wait a minute.
She's telling Carolina, delete that. Oops. Delete that.
Under pressure. No, that's right. You can post that, Carolina. You can post that. That's fine. You know what? Forget it. Let them. They're going to talk shit anyway. Let them. You can post it. Leave it there. No, you can post it. It's the fundraiser. I wanted to keep the fundraiser private, but it's okay. It's fine. Because you know what? They're going to drag me and trash me to Kingdom Come anyway, so I don't care. They'll have something to talk about tomorrow, right?
Who wants to sit here and tell me that this isn't exactly what is going on now? The exact same fucking thing. If there's one thing that Brittany is, it's consistent on her manipulation. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me that this does not work to her benefit. Fucking with the registry, fucking with her wish list, fucking with anything doesn't play right into her motherfucking hand of a continual victimhood and the sympathy buys. It guarantees that people are going to feel sorry for her because people are fucking with her. So she secures the entire wish list being bought. And if they continue to fuck with it, guess what it plays to? It plays to her hand of, oh, well, they continue to fuck with my wish list, so just send me cash. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Argue with me, please, somebody. Because this shit, I cannot even understand what's happening anymore.
It's wild. Okay. So I guess I'll just go ahead and say it. Carolina Moon has just made a post. I do have a PayPal pool that I made privately, and I was just sharing it in Discord or whatever. But
as soon as she set that Discord up and started funneling her people in there who donate to her, I knew it was going to be her private ATM, just like many people. She's not the only one. I've known other people that used to post, hey, I'm going to the gas station before my stream, Red Bull and whatever the fuck he used to say, like stupid shit like that, little shit that adds up over time. People don't think anything of it at first, and then they finally catch on and they're like, okay, that's kind of a grimy maneuver. Sure does.
But I wasn't going to make it private, but I'm in public because of this drama. But it is what it is. We only have about, what? Not very long. If anybody wants to support, you can support through the PayPal.
Harlow.
Oh, Brittany said that we all told you to make. Well, yeah, but
And every fucking time you can guarantee, and it doesn't matter who it is, there will be subscribers that say, we asked you to do that, because subs do ask creators to do that. It does happen. She's not the only one, but she knows how to play this shit to her benefit every fucking time. Argue with me. Tell me I'm wrong. She knew exactly what happened. That's why, if you think about it, she amped up her audience. Think about how she's rolled this out. Right before this, she drew interest to her channel by doing what? Reading out a letter for Rancher about the C&Ds and talking about that. So she has garnered a lot of attention over the last week because she said all the things and information. So eyes have been right back on her channel because she was tanking. She was fucking tanking. She wasn't getting views or shit. So then she comes out and does stuff like reading out that letter from Rancher. Now people are watching again because they're like, what the fuck did you just do? She postponed doing the registry until after she read the letter from Rancher. Do you see the forms of manipulation here? She drew interest back to her channel. She rage baited people right back into shit. Hey, baby. And then she was supposed to do the wish list a week ago. A fucking week ago. Probably over a week ago with her members and her people. She postponed it. She didn't have enough views. Then she rolls out the wish list. They do it live. Right after she reads this letter from Rancher, gets everybody amped up and pissed off and people divided. And then bam, they determine it's time to do the registry. Fuck my life. Come on. Folks.
You know they're going to rip me apart. It don't matter. Thank you.
No, they're gonna rip me apart.
And it, like I said, if you're not interested or you don't want to help, like you want to be anonymous, I totally understand that too and respect it. I don't know. I'm gonna move on now because I'm embarrassed and I know they're gonna freaking run.
I ain't embarrassed. That's a fucking crock of shit lie if I've ever heard one. There ain't no fucking shame in your grifting the game. Not a goddamn bit of it.
And with that shit, it is what it is. Freak y'all. It don't matter.
It is what it is. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? It is what it is. Who wants to take a gander at December 14th when she talks about the wish list? Because I sure fucking do. Because I think it's very interesting. All right, here we go.
Got a secret. Yes, I made a fundraiser. Because a lot of the subscribers were asking me if I was do a wish list. And I told them, I was like, I don't like the wish list because people mess with it. Yeah. Not only that, my kids don't even really do. I don't even know what I would put on the Amazon wish list.
Interesting. So December 14th, 2025, she would have known she was pregnant, correct? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? She knew she was pregnant December. Yeah, Lindsay, that whole every fucking time. Every time. She knew people. She talks about it every time. Anytime people have asked her to do a wish list, whether it's for birthdays, whether it's for Christmas, whether it's for whatever, she says, oh, I don't want to do that because people mess with it. She knows. She fucking knew. You can't tell me that this wasn't all pre-planned out. If there's one thing she is consistent about, it is rage baiting the fuck out of people, and it works every time. People think they're baiting her. She's baiting you motherfuckers just as much.
And I've just never been fond of them. And some of the subs in the Discord said, Brittany, just make one for us and we'll just do it in the Discord. And so I did. And yesterday, we posted it by mistake. And I just told Carolina Moon, let's just go ahead and let's just put it out. I've only had it for about maybe less than a week. And we put it out and yeah, they have went crazy. Said that I'm the only reason I'm doing the wish list. I mean, the fundraiser. I'm lying to all of you that it's for Craig, for an attorney. That you know, and then you got Granny ripping it apart, reading it on her live.
Yeah, that's so far-fetched. Craig is not in trouble, nor is Chris.
Then you got other people making songs about it. No, we're not in trouble. We're not. But I'm going to go through the stuff. Brittany, just change it to Christmas for your kids. Then forget all of them. Oh, I hate all of them. Well, here's the thing. I don't even know if I can share it now at this point. Just any way they can try to hurt me and hurt our family. Y'all know. So, you know what, Carolina Moon? Just drop it. Drop the links. I don't care.
Any way they can hurt me and my family. Oh, isn't that convenient? Isn't that convenient?
I'm not doing anything wrong. I haven't scammed nobody. I've got proof of everything. If they try to come at me about the...
And what's not being talked about? The fund to the attorney. Ninja Girl, I will forever be grateful for the history you share. Thank you, Ninja Girl. And BJ has manipulated and will continue to manipulate. It's on the people falling for it at this point. Agreed, and thank you for the support. Absolutely. It works like a charm every time. She is abso-fucking-lutely a professional at the art of manipulation. I've said it from jump. And it falls into her plate every time. She rage baited people. We've been calling it, talking about it. She's had that letter since February 5th. She just decided to roll it out right then. Hey, a little bit. Of course you can chat.
Attorney fundraiser, I've got proof of that. Yes, we're not stupid. Well, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me see what Enjoy Life said. We aren't stupid. We know the truth. And to be honest, they know the truth too. I think so too.
These are courtesy of Earth, by the way.
Enjoy Life.
Thank God for
I
Earth.
think so too.
Documented.
I really do. It is sad.
Too much, but situational truth. It's okay if it's situational truth. Isn't that ironic?
Wait a minute. It was on AB's birthday, Miss Gloria? I did not know that. Oh, man.
Aunt Maddie, my weekend was glorious. How was yours? But I tell you what, I'll tell you guys that in a little bit. Remind me to tell you what happened yesterday. Because, holy shit. I can't say that I want to be without kids because that would be mean. But the one under the stairs had a whole freaking Mission Impossible situation going on out here last night. There was traps and people and cameras and all sorts of stuff. They're trapping the strays. We have a whole, I'll tell you guys now because I can't even think straight. I've heard so much about cats for the last 7 days. I don't know if I'm ever going to be the same. We think we have a pregnant stray, and so they're trying to catch her so they can get the situation handled and get her fixed. And Kenzie partnered with a TNR group that brought traps and cameras and help her set everything up. So she was up running a Mission Impossible situation in our house last night, in and out through the garage, sneaking out, trapping cats, checking to see if they have clipped ears, to see if they're taken care of, and then releasing them, and then catching another one. And there's some that are too big to catch, so they have to bring dog traps tonight because we have one huge ass, monstrous, massive cat out here that they think is a tomcat, and they can't tell. They don't think he's fixed. So they are I think they're bringing like 16 traps tonight, and they're going to try to trap as many as they can and make sure that they're all spayed and neutered. And yeah, so it's been a weekend. That's all I can say. It has been one of those, like, but they're helping her to get everything situated, and they're trying. Mama cat didn't come last night, so we're kind of worried that she might have went to have babies, and if she did, then we'll just wait until she brings her babies around, or they'll try to follow her and see if they can tell where she's got them hidden, and if they can get them, then they will take them into foster and fix mama, when it's time, like 6 to 8 weeks down the road. And so it's a whole freaking process. Yeah, these aren't like traps like that. These are big, huge, like no harm traps. They're drop traps, so they don't get hurt or anything. They just go in to get their food, and then the traps like close. And then Kenzie, they've got cameras set up, and her and one of the volunteers were on the phone in and out all night, like watching them on the cameras and shit. It's a whole thing. It's a whole process. Like the whole neighborhood's on our end is like quarantined because this cat thing is going on. It's a mess, but Kenzie has got it all situated. She reached out, got herself aligned with these 2 TNR groups. She's paying for all of it. It's like $65 per cat for them fixing. She went and got all these big, huge setups yesterday from PetSmart to get everything needed in case they can catch mama. So they have everything. If they can catch mama, then she'll have to be inside for a week. I mean, it's just a whole thing, a whole situation. Kyle and I went upstairs and hid. And I got FaceTime updates throughout the night, all night. So today's been a long day. But yeah, she's on a mission to get all of the cats, make sure they're all fixed. And there's more than we thought. So she's definitely got a lot of shit going on over here. I have traps all over in my garage, and there's cameras everywhere. And I mean, the TNR group, we already have cameras, but the TNR group set up cameras too, and set up cameras like on the traps because we're trying to make sure their ears are docked and to make sure they're fixed. And we're going to try to get them all like mites checked, everything. It's a whole thing. And I'm not joking when I say it's like a whole Mission Impossible situation. She's now in bed finally. She's sleeping because they're doing it again tonight. So it's a situation. And if you know Mackenzie, she's got anxiety through the roof. So this has been like a very coordinated, calculated, thought out plan for everything. And it went really well last night. Everything went amazing. They released everything that all of the ones we caught last night, or she caught last night, were fixed. So they have those. They have like lists going of which ones are fixed, which ones they already have. I mean, it's a whole thing. So if I'm a little, it's just called lack of sleep. But yeah, that's how my weekend has gone. And then I spent time with the littles, which is always a good time because, okay, let me share one other story with you guys really fast because you guys will appreciate this. So any of you with a child on the spectrum knows that sometimes, well, for me, this is different for everybody. So you might have a different situation, but sometimes it's hard for them to talk about their emotions or identify the feelings that they are feeling. And that's always been something we've struggled with her. And yesterday it was the cutest damn thing, the cutest thing ever. I'm on the phone. I actually was really excited because allegedly Chroma, which is allegedly Speculating second channel, she was going live. Well, within the first 2 minutes of her live, I get a phone call. So I'm on the phone. So I had to get out of the live, and I'm talking on the phone. And finally, after a couple hours, I get off the phone, and she comes out, and she had came down the stairs, and I look at her, and she just looks angry. And I'm like, are you okay? Oh, no, I was still on the phone. I was just getting off. And she throws her hands in the air, just up in the air, straight up in the air. And she goes, I'm pissed off. And my eyes kind of bug out because I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, tell me about it. why are you pissed off? She's like, I don't know. I'm just pissed off. Her hands are still in the air. And I'm like, okay, all right. Did something happen? She's like, no, I'm just feeling pissed. I'm like, all right, okay. Anything you want to talk about? Nope. And then I'm like, okay. So I let her do her thing for a minute. And then because she was just, pacing. And I could tell she was like a ball of frustration and energy. She comes out to the kitchen and she sits down and I walk over because I'm like, is it time? Are we good now? And I said, are you still pissed off or you want to talk? And she goes, I'm still pissed off, but we can talk. And I said, okay. I said, why are we pissed off? And she said, well, I went to do my laundry. They were teaching responsibilities. So they have to put their laundry in, move it from the washer to the dryer, and then they hang it up and fold it. They're old enough to do that. And she hates it. She freaking hates it. Every Sunday, it's a thing. It's just a thing. But we work through it. And she says, I said, are you pissed off because you had to do laundry? And she said, no. I'm pissed off because there was towels in the dryer. And I was trying to put them in the laundry basket. And they kept falling on my head. And I said, what? And she goes, yeah, you left your towels in the dryer. And I had to deal with them. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that my towels were such an issue for you. And she said, yeah. And I said, why were they falling on your head? And she said, because there was already something in that laundry basket. So I was trying to just toss them up on top and they kept falling on my head. I said, oh, you didn't take that laundry basket and lift that one up and use a brand new one? Because there's stacked laundry baskets. And she could have grabbed another one. And she said, no, I didn't even think about that. And I said, okay. And then she goes, and plus I'm just having a bad day. And I looked at her, that mom look that, what the hell was your bad day? And I gave her that look and she just started busting up laughing. And I said, what was bad about your day? And I said, you got your favorite foods to eat. You've got to watch your shows. You've got to have your electronic time. What happened that was bad? And she says, oh, nothing. And I said, oh, it was just one of those days. And she said, yeah, I think so. And I said, okay, we're good. And then she goes, but your towels. She takes it right back to how my towels pissed her off. And I said, well, I'm sorry that my towels pissed you off. And I said, come up here with me. So we went up there and I showed her, I said, see, there's a laundry basket under here. If you would have lifted this out and taken that out, you could have just put them in this. And she goes, huh? Yeah, that would have been easier, huh? I said, yeah, probably. And I said, but we're done with it, aren't we? And she's like, yeah. I said, are you still pissed off? And she goes, no, but I like that word. And I said, oh, okay. And she said, you want to know what else I said? I said, what did you say? She said, I didn't say it so anybody could hear me, but I said the F word. I said, oh, you did, huh? And she said, I sure did. And this is exactly how she talks. She is so freaking literal. It's so funny. Like, I'm trying my damn hardest to not bust up, like just dying laughing. And it's so hard. I'm like straight faced. And I'm like, oh, you did, huh? And she's like, yep, I sure did. And I said, how did that make you feel? And she said, like I was going to get in trouble. And I said, oh, why would you get in trouble for that? And she said, because I didn't use it appropriately. I said, what do you mean? And she said, I just said the F word and that was it. I just said fuck. I'm like, so it wasn't used appropriately in a sentence? That kid, my God, I wish I could put a camera on her sometimes and just let you guys hear some of the things she says because it is so fucking funny. She's just so funny and unintentionally funny. And I was like, okay. I said, but I do that all the time too. I just say the word too. And I said, you wouldn't have gotten in trouble for just saying that. I said, I probably would have been like, what are you saying it? And she goes, but you told me that I can't cuss unless I use the words appropriately. And I said, well, I didn't mean like in a sentence. Like the time and place. Like if you cuss, it's got to be in the appropriate space. Like you can't just go around cussing people out like I do. Like you can't do that. I didn't, Tanya. I didn't. By the end of it, I was just cracking up. And then she was laughing. But God bless her soul because she is just freaking funny. Funny as hell. But she can't not tell you either. Like she has to tell the entire thing. Like she is so funny. She's just got that. She's got a super, super dry sense of humor. I wonder where she gets that from. And then, so last night when we were eating dinner, she's telling Kyle that she's still pissed off at me about the fucking towels. And he's like, you better not ever leave those towels up there again. And I was like, no shit. Remind me not to ever wash towels on a Saturday so they're not in the damn dryer because that set her entire fucking day off. The damn towels. And then she was thinking she was going to get in trouble for not using the word fuck in an appropriate sentence. Oh my God. She's just freaking ridiculous though. Like, but that was my weekend. So overall it's good. And then the story she was just telling me, she watches like reels. She's allowed to, they don't have social media or TikTok, but we have it on the TV so they can like scroll through and watch reels. And something that she's noticing is how she's learned about bigots, and it's pissing her off because she's like, bigots are bad, and she has this whole, like, she'll tell you everything. That was the story she was telling me about how these bigots and how they treat people in the LGBTQ plus community. She's very aware. She's a high schooler. But then she said, but even the bigots are humans. And some of those people are really nasty to them. And she's just, her heart is so sweet. But she's like, I don't like bigots. And I'm like, okay, that's true. We don't like bigots. But she said, I don't want them to die. They're still humans. And I'm like, yeah, people say kind of insensitive things. But, she's processing. She processes a lot. She's just so damn cute, though. She's so freaking cute. She's the one that wants to own the book cafe. And she is just the sweetest little thing. I mean, she's a spunky. She is spunky as hell. But she gives me a run for my money. That's for sure. She keeps me on my toes, but she's a doll. So that was my overall weekend. And this is pretty much a daily situation around here because when they're in school, these are the text messages I get throughout the day, the random teenage texts, both of them. And now they're home. So, oh yeah, she hates bigots. She knows all of Kyle has 3 strong-willed little girls in there. He has taught them all sorts of stuff that is very good, and she can identify shit, and she's smart as hell. Smart as fucking hell. But she's a bundle of joy. And then the other one is completely opposite. They're just so opposite. I mean, they have the same values and things, but they're just personalities. They're so different. But yeah, there's a fun story for you. They're adorable. They're so freaking adorable. I'm extremely proud of them. Oh my gosh. I wish I do have it. It's part of that. I have her throwing her hands in the air on camera because we have cameras through her house, not for any other purpose, but Kenzie and her freaking cats. I mean, it's helpful for other things, but she's a doll baby. So that was my overall weekend, but small little moments like that make my entire day. So anywho, now I'm like, Not even pissed off about the Britney stuff anymore. Okay, let's get back to it. There's my little interruption. But this shit is all staged. Tell me it's not. Tell me it's fucking not. Oh my God. And the dogs. That's a whole, oh my God. Sis is supposed to be getting me because we have Hank and his little fucking fake drama the other night when he was screaming like a motherfucker and nothing was wrong with him, but he gave me a heart attack. We have that on camera too. And it's so ridiculous because you can watch him run in the house and nothing happen, and then him start squealing and then like flop himself over as he's squealing. And then he just gets right up and walks off. I swear, between the dogs and the kids, I don't know which way is coming. But she knew. She knew the entire time. She's known all along, just like 2024, everything with the wish list. And I'll play it again. Here she says it.
Got a secret. Yes, I made a fundraiser. Because a lot of the subscribers were asking me if I was do a wish list. And I told them, I was like, I don't like the wish list because people mess with it. Yeah. Not only that, my kids don't even really do I don't even.
There you go. She doesn't want to do a wish list. She knew all along. She has known all along that the wish list will be fucked with. She's talked about it anytime there's a mention of a fund, a wish list, anything. She knows exactly what she's doing. She knew that this would be fucked with. She knew that she put it up. She did it publicly to rage bait people with the items. She knew exactly what would happen, and it plays to her favor every fucking time. Every time. Nothing new. And I think the whole rage baiting people over the letter from Rancher, that whole situation, she knows. She knows what she's doing. She knows how to get attention back on the situation that she needs it to be. And then here we go. She's manipulative. There is nothing about her that isn't, in my opinion, calculated with how she lays this shit out. It's not just, oh, whoops, I didn't think about it, or I didn't think they would do that. She knows exactly, and people play right into her hand. And what's going to happen now? The people who fall for it every time, which I don't care. Listen, buy everything, because Craig's not going to do it. Craig's not going to go get a job to provide for those kids. He hasn't in 12 years. She isn't going to. So basically, it's going to be her subscribers. And if she is pregnant, which she claims she is, I don't care. I prefer that they get whatever they need. I'm not buying it. I'd rather that baby have every single thing it needs, because the two are irresponsible. You have a multi-$1,000 Christmas fund when you know you're pregnant for electronics, but you don't even start preparing for an incoming child. You don't prepare at all. She knew at Christmas that she was pregnant. And instead of being responsible, buying the kids less items for Christmas and start preparing for the child, buying the bigger items, the car seat, a bassinet, a crib, bottles, formula. She spent it all on electronics to keep them occupied. I don't know. And why people are doing things to help her become the victim, but yet pissed off about me exposing Julie's lies because it makes BJ a victim. This makes BJ a victim. Fucking with her wish list makes her a victim. She knew exactly what was going to happen. And now it's a guarantee sympathy buy from her subs. She don't care what it costs. She don't give a shit. She has no intent on growing up and being a goddamn adult. It's annoying. Yeah, Perry, that part. That unopened presents in their closet. I don't know. These people are foolish. And it plays to her every time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Audacity. Right there. Right fucking there. She changed it to where you can now only contribute to each gift instead of buy them outright, which means she gets gift cards for it now. And next it'll be, well, they fucked with that, so just send me cash. And it works. It works every fucking time. But lately she claims she didn't know the baby wish list would. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's a crock of shit. And the whole name thing, I don't know why she put her mod's name on there. No clue. Except for she's always got to have somebody attached to her bullshit outside of her and Craig. Somebody else always is tied into this shit if you think about it. It went from Yvette. Yvette was always like co-signing her shit. Then it was Kelsey. Then it was Shayna. And now it seems like it's Triggered, or one of them is always attached. And you know why that is? My opinion is because she needs them to feel responsible. Was it PJ? Is that PJ or Triggered? Which one is it? I bet it's PJ. Yep, she needs somebody else to take the victim. Or feels so bad for her because look what they're doing. People are making absolutely, Ninja Girl. Absolutely. And thank you for the support they are. Absolutely. Luminous. Uh-huh. Whichever one it is, it's always one that donates to her and goes along with her shit, and she keeps them wrapped in any way they can. Yeah, Kelsey was tied into the receipts. Kelsey was the one who was downloading and sending her them so she could show them that night. Yeah, she keeps somebody. Yvette was the one who was going to the courthouse to make her appointments to try and take an RO out on Granny in 2024 that she never showed up for. Yvette was the one who went to pick up the cats from her, but wasn't even allowed to go to her house to pick up the cats. Then Kelsey was the one attached with the attorney fund, and then all of the other mods, that whole group of them were attached with the legal shit. Whatever happened to having a baby shower for her sub got a secret, can you keep it? I didn't know anything about that Nana's Dragonfly. What do you mean? Was that person supposedly pregnant? Yep. She can always say, well, somebody else encouraged me to do this, or somebody else did this, or somebody else suggested this, or somebody else. Y'all, it's wash, rinse, repeat. It's to the point where I can't even, my eyes roll so far in the back of my head, but they're also rolling at the people who are doing exactly what she needs you to do. That list of people that she read off, people are trolling using names. I saw Aisha said, that wasn't fucking me. I don't know who the fuck that's not me. But do you see how it works to her benefit? Because she has used those names and other things. Oh, these are the people that have called my attorney. These are the people who've done this. So her group instantly goes, oh yeah, they fucked with her before. Pisses me the fuck off, Ninja Girl. I hear you. Thank you for the support again. You asked her to cam up and show the baby bump and she refused. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Chico. It was a couple of months before BJ announced she was pregnant. I don't remember that at all. With twins. And BJ said they should do a double birth. This is another one of those things. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's an old school generation. Maybe it's because I only have one child. But I think it's also very extremely selfish for people on their sixth child, to have another expectation of a baby registry to be provided by random strangers. Where are the people in your lives? Where are Craig's mom, Craig's family, your family? That's who usually buys gifts, are the people like the aunts and the uncles and the grandparents and your friends and your best friend and your, like, I still have Kenzie's first little pair of Nikes that my best friend, her aunt, not blood related, my best friend of 30 plus years, bought her. That's who bought all of my gifts, was friends. And I only had one baby shower, one. And it was super simple. And I felt so awkward even at that. I'd been preparing since the time I found out, buying little things here and there. I can't wait for Granny to get justice. Yeah, Granny and barbecue. Hopefully that will be over with sooner than later. I agree, Ninja Girl. Thank you again. No, I don't think she's having twins. They're talking about the other got a secret. Can she keep it or whatever? No one can keep a secret over there anyways. Yes, one of her other chatters is saying she's having pregnant. Didn't she have somebody in her chat the other night saying that she was in labor or something? I don't know. I'm so sick of this. Oh, Rocky, was that you or did somebody use your name? Isn't that interesting? You commented on Angela's community post and then your name was used in the registry. So somebody's out here creating accounts. I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube, or not YouTube, Amazon. I don't know how she found this list of names as is. Yeah, absolutely, Kathy. Craig's mom said they would never do without. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely she has. I don't know. I just think of all the people who this is putting in weird positions and weird mental spaces because this is being shoved in everybody's face over and over again. And it's gross. It's fucking gross. But that's how I feel about it. And I don't even want, like, I'm not reviewing any of it. I'm not giving her further cry for me. These people are being mad or being so mean to me. And who would deprive an unborn child? I know how this goes. I know exactly what's going to be said. We know. I am not going to be a part of, no. I want that baby to get whatever that baby needs from whoever that baby needs it from. It won't be me. But the baby's not at fault here. If she is actually pregnant, they're too irresponsible to do anything. So whatever be. But she's going to use this and use this and use this. And Craig's such a fucking clown. He's got all this money in the bank, but yet can't be responsible to take care of his child. I mean, it's not immaculate conception. This was not just random that she got pregnant after 10 years in the midst of all the insanity. Yeah, Sheila, same. I couldn't be me, but what do I know? You guys ready to talk about Betty and finish our Betty stuff? Because woo-wee. Between Betty, Julie, BJ, the bullshit just keeps bullshitting. Yeah, Amy, I'm still, I don't know and I don't care. At the end of the day, I don't care. It's not my life. No. But I know that if it was my life, there's no fucking way Kyle would be beside himself, relying on somebody else to provide every single thing. Mick, I don't even want to go down that road, to be honest. Okay, we're going to switch back to Betty. So anybody that knows what Betty has been up to. I started it Saturday night. I came back on and did a little bit. Betty and friends are trying to use the Arctic fox situation instead of bringing awareness to this type of behavior and how it happens. They are trying to attach it to Chris and Katie Proudfoot by means of Duchess or anybody else that they can shame or use it against. And this screams loudly to me that you don't give a fuck about children, because all this is being used as fucking fodder and trying to pass blame on other people. And it's fucking gross. Lady Freedom, Betty, 5D, all of them are fucking foul.
So
we're going to pick up halfway through. This is part 2 of this. I'm not going to go back through it all. Actually, hold on. I'll play this first beginning opening portion. I'm at 42 minutes.
It's not allowing me to do anything.
I want to hear,
right.
If you didn't hear what she said in the very beginning, this is fucking foul.
Sebastian Rogers was injured by his mother and protected and covered up by his stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot. We talked about the people in and around their area because they've been trying to use people to take the stink off them, so to speak. And it hasn't been working because they've surrounded themselves with other predators. They've surrounded themselves with drug addicts, disgusting
other predators, drug addicts. So again, huge piece here that people semi-miss. Instead of talking about Arctic fox or bringing awareness to that, they are trying to attach Arctic's behavior to Chris and Katie via Duchess, because Arctic fox was present when Duchess had Chris and Katie on the channel. Duchess doesn't even know Arctic like that. They collabed on some awareness cases. He collabed with a shit ton of other people. You don't see them doing this to every other case he talked about or every other panel he was on. Nope, just here.
Vile individuals that aren't doing anything to help. As a matter of fact, all they're doing is taking away from them, trying to cover up what they have done, trying to shame and use hate channels to beat up and bully people into silence on these platforms for the Proudfoots. And we are ones that went to jail because of these pieces of shit.
You went to jail for your own actions, nobody else's. And who the fuck is we? Like I said the other night, you and your multiple fucking personalities.
Make sure that this story stays alive. And I'm not really going to hold back too much when it comes to the Proudfoots. I think they're pieces of shit. I think Katie Proudfoot killed her son. I think she murdered her son. And I have a right to say that. That is my opinion. It's based upon a lot of things. A boy walked into her house.
Now, reminder, this woman has four current ROs from Chris and Katie Proudfoot and Terry and Kathy Bowersox. The stepfather, the mother, the step-grandfather and grandmother of Sebastian Rogers. 4 current ROs. Parents of missing children who have been tormented. She went from Florida to Tennessee to keep them under surveillance, drive by their house, cause fuckery in their community. And she is still not even really being, she can say whatever the fuck she wants and do whatever the fuck she wants with 4 ROs.
Never walked out. And since then, her and her piece of shit husband has been acting crazy. And then you look at the people that they brought into their world to help them find their son, and they're garbage. They're pieces of shit. Every last one of them are pieces of shit. Even that unscrupulous.
And the reason the ROs, they're still in play. They're still active, but she appealed them.
Bullshit PI. So,
and because our courts are clogged up with fucking bullshit, Julie, BJ, looking at you fuckers, Lauren Matthias, Bullhorn Betty, because of you and your fucking antics, you law cows. By the way, Belinda came up with a slogan for our new law cow community, because if you think it's not becoming a thing, it's becoming a thing. Here's the slogan via Belinda. They not only moo, but they also sue. Law cows.
we have 5D, which took this segment from Lady Freedom Raw Narratives, and of course I wanted it up on the big screen. Can I share my screen? Am I allowed to share a screen here? It does let me see if we can share a screen. Maybe if we can share a screen, maybe I'll be good. Maybe I'll be good. So hold on a second. Let me log in here. Let me send this to myself. Actually, you know what? I think I can. Why can't I? There we go. Now, I don't know where my speakers are coming in.
The tablecloth from the dollar store looks fucking fantastic, buddy.
maybe I need to listen to where my speakers are coming in. I can't hear anything. So let me see. Oops.
Holy shit. The one thing I noticed, though, that I didn't notice the other night, I was probably too stoned to notice it the other night. I got myself in the right mindset to handle her the other night, let me tell you. But her boobs are not a tripping hazard. OSHA must have fucking fined her because they were a working hazard before when that left tit was hanging to her fucking toes. That poor left tit is always a work hazard. And she must have gotten fined because she finally lifted it up. Good on you, Betty.
To do that. Let's not screw up anything. Guys, this is the first time we've run through YouTube in a long time. So bear with me. Bear with me. And I will tell you, this right here is fairly cleaned up. Okay. Usually it's 100 times worse than this. Okay. It's like,
that's clean. Ugh, I can't stand clutter.
I work, so I have a lot of papers.
I work, so I have a lot of papers. Bitch, where? When have you worked?
A lot of folders and a lot, and I'm a worker, okay?
I'm a worker. Oh, look at me and my notebooks. Oh my God.
And so my stuff is where I know it's at. So it's kind of all over the place because I work nonstop in here.
Yeah, it works.
So please do not mind the mess. It is, I would like to say this is my most unorganized area of the house, but it's not. It's my ex-husband's room. It's the most unorganized area of the house. So let me go ahead and get plugged up here so we can hear each other. Is everybody hearing me okay? Are we coming in fine? This is really bothersome for me, hearing all of this. Were you guys able to hear me at all? I guess I don't have anything hooked up because you look like you guys have been sitting here talking to me this whole time. So I don't even think I'm running through my sound system. I don't know what the hell I'm doing over here. Hold on. It sounds like I was supposed to be coming through. We hear you. I don't know why you guys hear me because it's saying that we are supposed to be through.
Unfortunately, we fucking hear you.
The sound stuff. So
what's this fucking pump over here? Is it like coffee syrup or something? My God. You are a sticky, icky bitch, aren't you? What does this say? Look at these. What are these signs? What would Jesus do? WW. I don't fucking know. Good God, Betty. You are a fucking train wreck.
I don't know. I'm going to turn my built-in speaker on. Yeah. I'm going to pray to God you guys can hear me. I know you guys are saying you can hear me, but hopefully we'll be able to. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear this or not.
She's going to say the most concerning part in this entire thing in the next minute or two.
This should be very, very interesting.
5 minutes, whatever.
Share the screen. Look at that. I'll be damned. Oh. Can you guys see it?
Lip locked. Good.
You guys can.
You probably are right. We want justice. Mm-hmm.
Can see it?
Betty and her we.
Oh, and you guys can see me down here in the bottom. Can you guys see me down here in the bottom?
Yeah, we see you.
Ooh, I kind of, so I can actually.
Betty, that's where you're used to being, on the bottom. Started on the bottom, now you're still here.
Roll with it. Like, I could move this green screen. I got a beautiful setting behind me, so it looks like we're in a studio, but this is my green screen. This is what makes this is what makes my background go pop, right? Okay, so you guys can still hear me. Now the next question is, can you hear this? Hold on.
That I'll just say,
can you guys hear that?
Yes, unfortunately.
This is kind of interesting. I can't put your guys' stuff up on the screen though. That's the one bad thing about it. But I can talk to you. You guys can hear. Can you guys hear Lady Freedom? Hold on, let me play it again. Can you guys? I'm gonna back it up real quick. Can you guys hear?
And Miss Thornton, I'm with you.
Guys hear Lady Freedom?
Duchess is a sicko.
Is it
For
echoing?
pretending the Proudfoots who harmed their son. That
It's her udder pump.
That
is it echoing at all?
No, we hear you loud and fucking clear, you dumb dumb.
I'll wait for you guys. No echo. Perfect. Thank you guys. Okay. It looks like we're in business. So we're running straight.
Looks like we're in business, ready to go trash some people and defame some people. Okay. We're not going to do anything about awareness of a creep, but we're going to try to do the most egregious fucking bullshit. Because why? Because I can. Because I told you I'm used to being on the bottom. I'm a bottom bitch.
YouTube.
That's what I do.
So I've never run straight YouTube. And if I have run straight YouTube before, it's been a really, really long time on the computer. Now we run straight YouTube on the phone sometimes, and it allows me to put a background behind me. But when we're on straight YouTube in the horizontal, it doesn't allow me to. So you guys get to see what the studio looks like bare. It's not very impressive at all.
I thought you were coming to fucking Arizona. Come on, Betty. Come visit. I can get me a little horn too and come follow you around.
Not impressive at all. But anyways, guys, I'm glad that we're here. So you guys can hear this. I just found out that we heard about somebody from the true crime community being jacked up on child, CSAM or child P charges. And it wasn't this guy here. It wasn't Arctic Fox, but we're hearing that Arctic Fox now is a person that has been accused or coming under fire for some type of predatory behavior. And this is somebody that has treated me like crap.
Instantaneously. Poor Betty.
This is somebody that
I remind you again, because we talked about it the other day, there is no actual child involved in this scenario. There could be previous victims of Arctics, not taking that off the table. However, in this situation with Oklahoma Predator Protection, whatever their fucking name is, they're a predator hunter group who goes into these dating apps and they try to pretend, they decoy as 14-year-old, 15-year-old, whatever the case is, an underage child. It's grown men or women decoying and having conversations with other adults posing as a 14-year-old. That's what it was in this case. So they did not get law enforcement involved until the very end. They did not alert law enforcement. He has currently not been charged with anything. And I checked before I came on today. Nothing that I can find at this point. Unfortunately, a lot of times, this is what happens with these predator hunter groups. And for anybody that brought Jake Ling to my attention the other day, I do know who he is. I don't know why it wasn't connecting the other night. He's the January 6er that was pardoned and got busted talking to an underage child himself. So that name got mentioned when we were talking about this the other day. And Alex Rosen, who is a predator hunter himself, actually confronted Jake. Hold on, my dogs are going crazy for a second. Coop, be nice. Get your toy, bring it out here. Hank, leave him alone. Okay, you come with Mom. He doesn't want to share his toy with you right now. Come on. Okay, he's got little man syndrome. Cooper has little... Oh my God, you too. Okay, anyways. That was, yeah. As soon as Kyle showed me, because as soon as we got off, he was like, Beck, you know who this is? And I was like, oh shit, yeah. Yeah, that's a whole shit show in itself. That motherfucker is a whole shit show.
Has dogged this channel, ran us over, and here he is, the P.
And
now,
body.
What we've got going on here is this is all in conjunction with Duchess. Now, if you guys know Duchess, I don't like Duchess. I think Duchess is
She instantly says this is all in conjunction with Duchess. Arctic Fox, Tom, has been collabing with people in the true crime awareness space for years. He's been around previous to Sebastian Rogers going missing. He has collabed with many different channels, many different outside of Duchess. He happened to be present for a few of Duchess's awareness cases, just like he was on a bunch of different cases. Duchess didn't bring him here. He brought himself here. He's not attached to Duchess like Betty wants to make it, but this is what they have to do to try and make this story go.
A class A piece of shit. And I called her out on that. She likes to say, a long time ago, she liked to dog me on her Facebook and everything else when I was just trying to find answers. And it's awfully funny that all these people are such predators, yet they are affiliated with the hate channels that keep us at. So what is this really? What kind of business model is this where you have
this right here is the most concerning to me. What type of business model is this? Nobody is responsible for Tom's behavior or Tom's actions outside of Tom. People didn't know him to the degree, nobody that I know or have spoke to knew him that there would have been any red flags to even identify. They didn't know him or know anything about. They knew very surface level things. He was going through a divorce. His mom was sick. That's about it.
predators that are interviewing parents that have children missing. You've got Duchess funneling money into all these little fake, billboards and stuff like that. Even if she is it just a hook, line, and sinker?
Duchess showed receipts of the blip boards way over a year ago, way over probably a year and a half ago at this point in time, and funneling money, as Betty gets all of these funds for attorney's fees and cameras and shit, and you want to talk about Duchess funneling money? Fuck out of here.
Is this like a grooming squad of some sort here for parents of missing? Like, what are we dealing with here with these?
Is this a grooming squad? You understand where she's going with this? Beer Can Island, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. This is straight up fucking sick.
These people, because I got to tell you, these people are pretty sick and twisted, if you ask me. And we knew that there was something not right with Duchess. I mean, for everything that's holy, Duchess has been under fire for us because she took off with the Proudfoots to go to a freaking motorcycle. Who does that? Who goes and parties with parents of missing children?
That's a blatant lie. Betty knows that, and she has continued to run with it. But she knows it is not factual. She knows there's no proof to that, and she continues to lie. Per usual.
Please tell me who. Who? And now we're hearing Arctic Fox is a predator. How many people did she bring this predator into her family?
Unfortunately, he has not been charged with anything at this point in time. He admitted to disgusting things that were being communicated between him and what he thought was a 14-year-old child. But he has not been charged with anything. I hope he is. I just don't have much faith because these predator hunter groups oftentimes lack getting these people charged. Alex is probably one of what I'm looking at, and I've been looking into it, one of the most successful with actually getting people charged.
With her sweet, sweet. So now we have a dude out there searching in the woods for Sebastian while doing substances. You have an unscrupulous PI that's manufacturing evidence for the public to help try to sway their opinion of these pieces of shit. Now we find out that one of the other pieces of garbage.
Oh, she's talking about Crabtree and SF. Everything. In all of this, she's not really talking about Arctic Fox and his poor behavior. She's trying to pin this on anybody that has allowed Chris and Katie on their panel to bring awareness or is somehow connected. The private investigator for Chris and Katie is FSF. I don't know if he still is or not, but last I knew he was. And she doesn't want to talk about Arctic Fox, Tom here. She wants to try and connect it in any way, shape, or form to Chris and Katie so she can continue her smear campaign against them. There's no evidence. They haven't been arrested. There is nothing from law enforcement to state that they are guilty of anything at this point.
That brought this case to the world. Arctic Fox is a predator. I mean, how many more these horrible people are the Proudfoots going to be bringing into
Which one, Duchess? Which text? I have so many. Your last one? Oh yeah, she's baiting Chris and Katie. I don't think she's she's just using you as a means to bait Chris and Katie. I don't think she's using you to continue to take a go at them. I don't think it's necessarily trying to bait you. She's going to use you as a means to go after them. That's my opinion on it.
World of to try to help them find their son. It doesn't sound like they're building a team to really locate their son. It sounds
building a team to locate their son. Okay, so you see what her intent is. Let's go back to where we left off because I don't want to rehash all of that. But it is foul, and their intent is very clear. They are trying to attach Arctic Fox by any means through any party to Chris and Katie so they can continue the harassment of Chris and Katie. They were just, Betty and the Green team were just in Tennessee screaming and hollering on the 2-year anniversary outside the Sumner County Sheriff.
We got our
we're bumping forward now. Yeah, I mean, it's just stupid.
Because those hate channels went to Ron, Duty Ron, and said something, and he wanted to say how crazy I was, and the dude had brain cancer at the time, right? I don't know if he still has brain cancer or not.
She's had an issue with Duty Ron, and I played a clip from Cheesy Weezy the other night. She's been going at Duty Ron because Duty Ron has publicly stated what he thinks of her numerous times over the years. It hasn't been just since Duty Ron got sick and diagnosed with cancer. She has been taking goes at him and lying about Duty Ron since 2023, at least, if not longer.
So I was trying to be as respectful as I was going to be, because I really don't give it. Listen, I'm an equal opportunity asshole. I don't care if you got brain cancer or not. You want to be an asshole, I'll be an asshole right back to you. Okay? I don't care about your wealth. I don't care about where you came from. I don't care about the color of your skin. I don't care about none of that. You piss me off, I'm going to be...
The fuck she doesn't care about your color of your skin, and I'm just going to say it. In Betty's world, if it ain't white, it ain't right. And you want proof of that? Give me a minute. I'll find Cheesy's video. Because if you think I'm lying, go watch Betty chasing somebody in the neighborhood of her friends in the last 2 months. Betty knows exactly what she's doing. Oh, here. This is courtesy of Cheesy Weezy. Let me share Cheesy's link.
Drinking a glass of wine, strolling through the internet. I saw you guys on here, and I said, hey, you know what? Bullhorn Betty needs to be there too.
No problem. I mean, we can all have a rational adult conversation.
Absolutely.
I would like to know, though, why you believe that the way to go about all of this stuff.
Trump on his promo code MyPillow, he's going to get 20% of the sale. Not the children to orphans of dire young ladies. Adam's going to get 20% of the money.
Hey, Carrie. I will check it today. Promise you. Good to see you. I hope your weekend was wonderful.
Do it. Okay. MyPillow. MyPillow promo discount code when you check out. at Trump 2024 swag.
Trump 2024.
Let's do it.
White power.
Yes.
That's pretty self-explanatory. So she's throwing the white power symbol. And you heard exactly what her buddies said. And this isn't a one-off for her. Her best friend got on her page and said a bunch of the quiet parts out loud. Like I said, if Betty does care about the skin color, she also thought it was appropriate to buy a t-shirt making fun of alligator Alcatraz. She thought that was just wonderful. She bought the merch and everything, thought it was just fan-fucking-tastic, didn't you, Bets? See, this is a gathering from the Proud Boys, Betty's buddies, doing the same symbol. Thank you, Cheesy, once again for having all of the history.
Be all up in your shit, period. That's just how I roll. Okay? I'm an equal opportunity asshole. Okay? So
No, you're not. You're a fucking equal opportunity train wreck. That's a racist bigot and all the other words.
So whether you got brain cancer or not, I'm going to be all up in, and that's what I did. I came down with him like a pound of bricks, and now we have the coffee club and the insane. We got the insane asylum. So the insane asylum was born by Duty Ron, and it is still even post brain cancer still sticks. Okay, just like Bullhorn Betty.
Duty Ron was a New York City police officer present during 9/11. She's misrepresenting what type of cancer he has from my remembrance. And she hates this man. It has nothing to do with his cancer, but she has to continue to be her foul, disgusting self. Per usual.
Right? I was never a Bullhorn Betty, but you guys labeled me Bullhorn Betty out in front of Gabby Petito. I had a county commissioner telling me that my bullhorn was going to be the end of.
I think it's still on her channel, Earth 2. I think I downloaded it also.
My career, and so now I'm Bullhorn Betty, and I always do remind that.
I'm Bullhorn Betty. Yeah, we fucking know, Andra. Jamani, thank you so much for being a member for 10 months and then continued support.
Ex-county commissioner of how wrong they were about my bullhorn.
That's right,
my bullhorn's actually famous now. Who would have known?
It's Bullhorn's famous. Look at how proud she is.
It's not the sarcasm. It's the fact that they like all of this.
So she is playing a clip for anybody that doesn't remember what this is. Betty is playing a clip of Lady Freedom Raw Narratives off of 5D's channel. KT, the wonderful KT, has a post on X with amazing instructions I encourage people to follow. If you catch my drift. But this is a clip of Lady Freedom, who has been doing the same exact bullshit, looking for attention. Green team. Nobody pays attention to her irrelevant fucking bitch who was involved in the blob photo bullshit, out there screaming alongside Betty. Betty's her hero. She wants to be just like Betty. I mean, the eyebrows say it all. But this is via 5D, their little clip channel, who is wild.
They like this. Well, she just can't. She's not a good judge of character, Martin Van Buren, you know. And that's the thing, because, you know, I don't want to completely blame this on Duchess, but think of all of the people that she's linked up with people like him. or people or him, people like
Duchess she can flip. You know what? She has one thing in front of that camera, and if you go look at her Facebook profile, she is a completely different person in the real world. What you see on her channel is a facade. That woman is nasty. She's dirty. She's
Duchess, did you shower today? You nasty, dirty thing. Sorry, I can't take this shit seriously because Dutchie is one of my friends. Yes, okay, I have a bias. But she is the furthest from like a nasty, dirty. Yeah, she'll fuck you up if you fuck with her. I mean, it is what it is. But she's sweet until she's not. I mean, okay. Woo, what's funny is she did this on her small channel and good old Jay was going at you and Duchess too. Yeah, talk about showing her Betty side. Are they both vying for JLR's approval again? I mean, hey, nobody else is giving them any attention, so maybe they're both over there just drooling over JLR. Are they trying to get back in his good graces, both of them? I don't fucking know. Weird bitches. I don't got time for their shit. And thank you, Jamani.
The disgusting individual that protects bad people.
I mean, for the one, Jay in particular, does she want to go down memory lane and talk about all the people she's associated with? People that swat themselves and shit like that for victimhood status or swat other creators or, ooh. They have selective memory.
I have said that about that woman for years, but she surely comes on here and slathers it on real thick with her sweet little, oh my God,
I'm not buying a membership to that Amy, but I'm sure somebody probably has it recorded somewhere that it'll appear. I would bet that there's a recording of it somewhere, but yeah, I'm not wasting any money to go see what Julie had to say, but I guess Julie's giving me all sorts of friends and shit that I didn't even know I had.
Tell us about it. Oh, really? Well, you told me this and that. Is that right? Cut that crap out. Cut that crap out. Ain't nobody buying it, boo-boo. Ain't nobody buying it. I'm glad your facade is now fully unmasked.
Bitch, what? Amy, what? Hold on. I'll get back to the impersonation of Duchess in 1 second because that's a fucking trip in itself. Do what, Amy? I'm against civil rights. That's right. I'm anti-woman too. I'm against civil rights. I can't with these motherfucking idiots. I swear to God. No. What? Okay. Sure. Yep. That's why I have a 16-year-old that wants to be a civil rights attorney. Because I teach anti-woman and anti-civil rights over here. Okay.
Duchess should have been unmasked a long time ago.
Him or him.
Ooh.
Oh, I got a friend. His name is Arctic Fox. He can help you.
But let's not forget it's not just Dutchie, right? It's all those other pieces of shit too, like Queen Bee. This was buddy with Queen Bee at one time too, right? Let's not forget that lady.
They love Louis.
She is a predator, and she hangs around predators. So,
oh my God,
I've seen her criminal past. I've seen her taking crowbars and chasing people down the road with them. It's right.
Come again? Who the fuck was chasing? Who was chasing people down the road with crowbars? Ooh. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I'll reimburse you.
Right? It's all those other pieces of shit too, like Queen Bee. This was buddy with Queen Bee at one time too, right? Let's not forget that lady is a predator, and she hangs around predators.
She's saying Queen Bee chased somebody down the road with a fucking crowbar? Where's this footage? Queen, did you know you did that?
So I've seen her criminal past. I've seen her taking crowbars and chasing people down the road with them. It's right there in the black and white. She's been arrested for it.
What? What? Becca, that's really close to me. Real close to me. Come visit. Okay, let's just be honest here. If there is video of that Queen was chasing somebody down the road with a crowbar, and Betty has seen the video, we can guarantee that the lemon bitch would have that out. We know that.
Punching a lady in the face in a freaking store, right there in black and white in her background check. These people are freaking felons. These people are criminals, and these people hang around predators.
You want to talk about that? Betty, I encourage you to go back to your email, the one you responded to about your buddy, Lady Freedom, here. If you want to be throwing out this shit, that email you responded to, that huge email that all of us were CC'd in, and you are the one idiot that responded to it, your buddy, Lady Freedom, and her background that was sent to every fucking buddy and her criminal record. Yikes, Betty. Didn't Betty get caught running down the street with no pants on? Am I wrong? But didn't Betty get caught running down the street with no pants on? I know being pantsless is a thing. Normally it's behind Chili's, but what? I could swear the story is actually Betty running down the street pantsless. Huh. Okay.
They're all rotten.
No?
I mean,
and I agree with that, Chuchi. Thank you. Arctic Fox, take responsibility for your own actions. Stop scapegoating, right? Get help.
Pregnant woman allegedly.
Yeah, the only people that are scapegoating for Arctic Fox are you fucking weirdos that are trying to put this on somebody else instead of this is his choices, his behavior, his situation. He's a grown-ass fucking adult that is responsible for what he did. Stop trying to put it off on other people and make other people responsible for it. You fucking weird bitches.
Right? Get help for it. Because I'm here to tell you guys that these people, in doing the research on the Cleveland 3, these people are out there and they get off on the sadistic nature of someone else's pain and struggling.
Look, deep, dark, and disturbing. I'm actually kind of impressed because I just want to know how Betty ran. If she was naked, pantsless, chances are she didn't have a bra on. So therefore, I'm surprised she made it without the left one tripping her up and probably getting road rash on her face, because I can just see how this would pan out. Like Betty running, the one flopping and being a tripping hazard. That left fucking boob, man. I feel bad for that thing. It is a whole situation, but she probably tripped and fell and rubbed her face across the pavement. That's probably what likely happened. A nip slip to the 10th degree. She just slipped on her own nipple and fucking crashed. I mean, I don't think the one could hit her in the face, Pika. It has no gravity left in it. It's like the deflated balloon that never was. And yes, I'm being mean and nasty because they're not even bringing awareness to this situation about Arctic. They're trying to pin this on other people that it doesn't belong to. If this was an actual victim, I wouldn't be acting this way. Just be very clear. And they're not trying to talk about Arctic at all or his foul behavior. They're trying to attach this shit. So we're just going to remind people of who Betty actually is. Okay. Come for my friends. I'll remind everybody of you.
That is some sick shit, but she's absolutely correct. She's absolutely correct here.
They want to hear about it so they can feel gratified by it. And it's disgusting.
That's
and
right,
wrong.
right.
And then here Duchess is like, oh, I got a guy for you. Go hang out.
What? Oh, I got a guy for you. Go hang out. You guys can. They need the fucking reach and stretch and breathe and reach, because these are some fucking incredible reaches. About as bad as your fucking artificial bullshit blob photo there, Lady Freedom and friends. Yo, Chroma Reels. I hear you bought stuff off BJ's wish list for her. Well, my, aren't you just a slick little one?
You know? It's crazy, right, Liberty? All along. You know?
And I want to remind each and every one of you that have been around the true crime community, these are the same people that told you how horrible life.
Layla, this live, are you talking about Betty's live? It's on her Betty Crime Stories page.
I was. Here we are making differences in people's lives while this same group of people are still destroying people's.
Whose life have you made a difference in? Stalking, harassing, 4 ROs. When's the last time you did anything good for anybody? Because the only thing Betty seems to do is for herself.
Lives. Same group of people. Same group of people, folks. This couldn't get any worse than what we're dealing with here. It really couldn't. And a lot of you guys, let's face it, I mean, a lot of you guys were hook, line, and sinker. Something made you see reality. Because I can tell you, there are a lot of people. If you guys are in the chat, I know we only have a small group here. But if you guys were in the chat and did not like me at one time and then realized everything you were hearing about me was a lie, put a 1 in the chat. If you never heard anything about it and didn't know what I went through, put a 2 in the chat. Maybe none of you guys know. You guys might all be 2s for all I know. But if you guys are been here, you guys there, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that.
Oh, don't forget, she claims that they have partnered with YouTube now to try and take down the hate channels. That was another claim of hers. And don't forget, Betty is also a part of this injunction in Pennsylvania. She is one of the 10 going after Barbecue and Granny. Current litigation that's in appeals that the judge already made a very staunch ruling on that Betty still thinks is in federal court. Some way.
Me and you were lucky, but I think you came from Tiki Talk, though. I don't think you were here. Tiki Talk did not do what YouTube did to me. So, but yeah, the people here on this platform were brutal, and they painted me out because I had a past. They tried, like, all these people are felons. I'm not even a felon.
Duchess isn't a felon. I'm not a felon. There's a lot of us that aren't felons that call Betty for her shit. I freaking miss burnt toast.
Been arrested a lot because I, had a lot of problems, when I was in my 20s, a lot of them. I was like, it was like one of those little circular doors at my jail. I'd go in because I was on probation on
Layla, do you want me to link you the video? I will, if you want me to.
On something else. And of course I'd get arrested and then I'd bond out. And then they'd be over, 2 days later and arrest me again for the violation of probation. I was like going in and out. I was arrested like 2 or 3 times a month for a solid 6 months.
I get sick and tired of all of them. Like anybody that criticizes, oh, they're all felons. Nah, no, nope. Don't even have a traffic ticket. Sure as fuck am not a felon. That shit pisses me off because I'm like, nah. And even if so, what?
I mean, it was insanity in my 20s. I will not lie about that. But it doesn't dictate who I am in perpetuity for everything that's holy. I mean,
she can change. Betty has a record longer than most people. And I mean, like, height-wise. And it's fine when it's her. She can change. But nobody else can.
F's sakes. I mean, we do live and learn. I mean, that is the objective here, right? Like, we're supposed to learn our lesson, right? And all this stuff, I mean, outside of the stuff the problems I had while I was married, most of the stuff happened in my 20s. And then there was just, this. So they did have some meat to the bone, but I had already been using my history because I had already been a political activist helping out with, abused women. And
what? A political activist helping out with abused women? Come again? What? When the fuck? Hold on. Let's throw it back to the Heels. Let's see what Heels has here. I miss Heels in the times like this.
Are you coming to get me? Send the big bad wolf to fetch me. I've been staging a protest, swapping guns for roses. Resorted to reverie, campaigners for liberty, here to render a legacy.
Every time I hear her intro, it just makes me smile.
We are the dreamers and the party queens. I just wanna be myself.
So when I talk about, it's the normal stuff.
Oh, here's her political activism. Is Betty running for office?
My phones. I'd like the phones back on. When we all had the phones turned back on before, it was for more participation from the residents. I can say that it looks like we need more participation from the residents for the county. So I think that at this point, going into 2024 elections, that it would be appropriate to turn the phones back on. Find some kind of system limiting the phones, but making them accessible to people like me that are going to be working. And
Oh, I thought abused women was her thing. Betty, don't you have DV charges? I don't know if you have convictions, but you definitely have DV charges. Abused women, huh? It sounds to me like you're talking about phones. Well, isn't that fucking weird? Isn't that ironic there, Betty?
I'm going to be on a campaign trail at some point, around the country. So,
where the fuck is her campaign trail?
My wife's going crazy.
I really like to participate in my own personal community as well. And then, of course, I noticed our drinks are not allowed into the dais anymore. So,
These are the things that she's advocating for. Abused women, no. Phones and drinks.
I'd like some rules on that too, because I think I'm an adult here, and if I need to sign something, I'll pay for the cleaning fee. But I could bring water. I bring water. I doubt it's going to hurt the floors that much, but I'm an adult, and I'd like to have some type of capped drinking option in here, especially since we're here for hours.
A capped drinking solution. These are the things that are important to her.
The main issue I have that I'd like to bring here, and it might be something you guys can all help me with, it might not be. So I've just learned that we are now having our investigators for our children, our Department of Children and Family Services, which is a near and dear cause to my heart.
Still nothing about abused women there, Bets.
And I'm hearing it's going away from our sheriffs and going into the department. I don't know what I'm going to do with that here in the state of Florida, but no, I don't.
Yeah, we're missing some of the OG channels for sure. Thank goodness we still have Hartley and stuff, but we've lost some incredible clip channels over the last few years.
I don't know what bureaucrat, what politician up in Florida thought this was a good idea.
Thank you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
These are our children here in the state of Florida. I hope this county,
which she never can even tell you about missing children in Florida because she doesn't concern herself with anything that's not a trending case. And she has no idea of what's going on in Florida, her own state.
Supports it being at the sheriff. The sheriff's department are our law enforcement. They're the only ones that should be investigating any type of crime in the state of Florida. That's my 2 cents. Don't spend it all at one day in one space. Take care.
Her 2 cents on something that's already in effect. Such a political activist, aren't you, Betty? Tell us more.
And doing soup kitchens at the time. I was doing a lot of stuff in the public, and I
soup kitchens. She was doing soup kitchens, really.
Never really thought of my past being, something to club me over the head with it, because I had been using it for years to help other people. You can F up and still get your life together and go out there.
The one that Molly constantly took down, Clemson girl. Yep, I sure do. I think after the last time Molly took him down, they just haven't came back.
You know, I was, you know, really involved in my community and in other services around here and stuff like that. So it was just a little crazy to say the least, you know, that this was all, you know, being brought up. And then it's like, you know, people knew my advocacy, but then hearing about my history, you know, even some of the county commissioners, they were like, you know, none of them, they knew I'd been in trouble, and they knew that I was trying to, you know, help others and stuff like that. But I think they were even shocked about the amount, but I never got in trouble for it. They all went away. I mean, I look bad on paper, but in all fairness, everything, you know, everything was resolved. I never went to court. I was never found guilty. You kind of think that everybody's going to look to the end of these cases, but they didn't. They just looked at the amount, and it was just horrible. It was horrible. But these were the same people that were beating me up on here, calling me a criminal, telling me I'm a grifter. I've never stolen a damn thing. I mean, I'm more likely to get drunk and beat the shit out of you before I am to rob you. I mean, I'm just saying it's.
Well, isn't that beautiful? I'm more likely to get drunk and beat the fuck out of you. Well, sounds to me like you're quite the amazing human. This is courtesy of Cheesy, Bullhorn Betty trying to taunt the police.
Maybe I need to go home today and take a nap and start driving all over this town at night, because I'm telling you, I'm going to record you and I'm going to put you on blast. You don't do that to your citizens. No matter how effective you think it might be, it's illegal as hell. Okay? You're violating people's rights. And that is not a good look for a police chief. And it's damn sure not a good look. You know, not everybody here is bad people. I don't want to there's a lot of great people here in Chatham County. They're being royally screwed over by their police department here. You know, when you can't walk out of your own house in America at 11 o'clock at night without being harassed by law enforcement.
Oh my God, Betty. This is when she was in Savannah for the Quentin Simon case.
Yeah, like, I got a problem with that. I got a big problem with that.
Yeah.
This idea that that good people can't be out at past 11. Are you kidding me?
Shocking that they have a noise ordinance, that they don't want screaming and hollering in the neighborhood. Wow.
Guys, I'm the black equinox with the Florida plates. Okay, and it appears that the plates are expired. They're not. So if you guys want, I'll be riding around here tonight.
Riding dirty.
Come pull me over without probable cause. I'll make you famous, baby. What I do. As you well know, you know, you come and mess with me, I will tell you I'm not giving you my damn driver's license until you can tell me probable cause, because I make sure that my brake lights work. I make sure I got the light on my tag. The only thing that they can actually get me for right now is my tag appears to be expired because I haven't put the sticker on it. My registration is paid. So when they type it in, they see I'm registered and I have paid my proper registration. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm here. Guess where my sticker and my registration are? Back home in Florida. So if they want to stop me and harass me over having a 922 ticket, make my day. But as soon as they type in that plate, they'll realize it's properly registered. And I hope, and I'm telling you guys right now, so if you want to come in here and check.
She thinks she is above all, doesn't she?
Check it out. Bring your officers on so we can get the harassment out of the way now, so I don't have to worry about it later.
She acts like it, doesn't she? Give me your money. She sure does. She thinks she's above everybody else. This is what grosses me out too. She's only talking about this so she can try to smear Chris and Katie and Duchess. And of course, make it about her. No awareness, nothing to what Tom did Just poor Betty. Poor Betty. Everybody hates me. Nobody likes me.
I'm just saying. But you wouldn't have known that. Like, but you wouldn't have known that, but you know what, the way they were talking. And not only that, like, that was 20 years ago. Okay. I don't have those moves anymore. Okay. I'm like the freaking Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, pop. Okay. That's my life this day and age. I'm 46 years old. I mean, I'll get down. Don't get me wrong. Okay. I'm just saying I stayed down a little bit longer than I once did. That's all I'm saying. I wish I had.
She is herself.
I'll get down, but we just stayed down a little longer than we once did. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
It's upsetting, to say the least.
That you wanted to go, you have family out there in Oklahoma City, and you would meet up with him. What are you talking about? You wasn't going to go meet him.
I wasn't going to go meet him. I said if we ever did meet, which I wasn't going to.
What the hell?
So jealous.
And now is this Arctic Fox, and is he talking about a boy? A boy ruining a boy's life? Ruining a boy's life?
I was trying. And I said, if we ever did meet, which I wasn't going to, I was trying to just appease him. I said it would have to be in a public place, like the park or like a restaurant.
It's been very difficult, especially for the families. Like, that's where my main concern is. I've spoke.
Oh, look it's Duchess, Chico, Earth, Crispy, and I'm not familiar with the one in the upper. Who's this, Dutch? I don't recognize that avatar.
To many advocates, we've had conversations about this. They know where I stand. And that was the paramount people that I had to take care of before.
That is the disgusting woman known as Duchess. She's got a sweet voice, but she's an evil piece of shit.
Where I came to have.
She's evil. What?
This live stream is I needed to check on my people. I needed.
Oh, that's Mind of Monsters. Okay, never mind.
To check on those closest.
So she's basically coming to bat for this man that was about to go meet a little boy or a boy, a son. I don't want to say a little boy. I don't know how old the boy was, but we just heard his comments. So he's trying to meet up.
How is she coming to bat for this man? Not once has Duchess come to bat for Tom. Not once has she came to bat for him. Quite the opposite. But go on, Betty. Go on.
With a boy.
I need to remind you, people are also being very careful of what they say because this man has not been charged. You fucking idiot.
And we know even if he's trying to meet up in a public place, it's just to start the grooming process. You don't dive right all in on day one, at least not towards the groomer's book, right? We have grooming books all over the place.
Timestamp 5357, Dutch.
In the dark alleyways of the dark web to the back streets of Dutch's channel, don't you know?
To me.
But we just heard Arctic Fox talk about meeting a boy and how it would have to be in public. This was only step one. We know this. Why? Because we cover these cases. This is step one.
Different advocates in the community that may possibly be affected.
Or people that use this community to find targets. And we have idiots like this. Like,
have we had any? You are so pathetic, Betty.
Duchess on our channels, making it possible because she's too stupid. This is why you don't hang out with freaking gutter trash, you dumbass.
Yeah, that's why we don't like you. That's why we don't hang out with you. Because you are the gutter trash.
I wanted to reach out to the families to ask them if they are okay. Is there anything that I can do? actually, yes, riled up. You can ask.
I think this woman has done enough. What she needs to do is close up shop. She's an embarrassment to the true crime community.
She didn't do anything wrong. Once again, Duchess did nothing in this situation at all.
She has been an embarrassment to the true crime community. Duchess needs to be thrown out with the baby and the bathwater.
Good question. Absolutely. That's where my concern really lies, because I want people to know that,
oops,
that I'm here. If there's anything that I can do, that I do not condone this behavior, I do not stand with this.
Oh, but you need to come check on your people, right? I don't see her saying, F him. I can't believe he lied to me.
She said all of that. Selective. Here we are once again. Selective.
I just don't stand for this. Yeah, I just don't stand for this. And then she's on her Facebook saying, F you, Betty, right? But she can't say that to our.
Give me your money. That's what I said too. I said, is Tom going to buy Lesniak's book? Betty's wonderful fucking attorney.
Arctic Fox? A man she brought into victims' homes? This lady is something else.
How did she bring this man into victims' homes? This man brought himself to the fucking internet. Duchess is not responsible for this grown-ass man's behavior or his issues. Period, point blank, end of story. And you see how selective they are? Tom was on panels with wide variety of people all across the community, the true crime community, awareness community. And the only thing they want to do is tie it to Chris and Katie by any means. And this is using Duchess to do that.
This is she has no reputation. Her reputation's in this shitter. If anybody watches Duchess at this point, it's absolutely worthless.
And if they have any concerns, I want to encourage them to make sure that.
I literally think she stands in front of the mirror and just talks to herself like this all day. I really do.
That they report any of those concerns that need to be. It's still just shocking. It's still going to take some time to just.
It's so shocking that she refused to go over the video and really expose it. YouTube is taking those videos down. OPP, Oklahoma Predator Protection, is banned off of YouTube. Do you understand that? And most of us are aware that he currently has not been charged, and he is striking videos of him. Like, what? There are plenty of places you can go watch the entire video.
It's the work that this has happened in our community.
She refuses to expose her own friend when he does wrong. I would expose the crowd. I'm a snitch.
She was on panel with Queen. She was on panel with Queen when Queen was exposing it. When it first came on YouTube, Duchess was on Queen's panel. Sure was.
I would have been the first one that rolled out with a story on this man. If he was part of my team on this show,
right,
and we found out this about him, I would be the first one on here telling you about what we just found out. She's refusing to show the image.
Oh my God, you guys are fucking pathetic. Fucking pathetic.
She's refusing to acknowledge her own culpability in bringing this man into so many people, so many victims' homes. This is not Duchess' fault, but this is Duchess's.
Really? Seems to me like that's what you're trying to make it.
Culpable of what's been going on since this man came out on this channel. They'd rather condemn good content creators.
And before he was on Duchess's channel, he was on all sorts of other channels. Why aren't you talking about them? Oh, it doesn't fit your fucking personal vendetta, does it? They're bets.
For predators. For predators. The proof is in the pudding, baby.
There you go.
I'm glad all of this is starting to come out after 5 flipping years. 5 years. 5 years.
Huh? What the fuck? Here she goes back to that fucking 5 years. No one should hold Dutch Girl accountable for this shit. If you do, that should tell you about yourself. Right. They're not even bringing awareness to what Tom did. Not at all. But pinning it on Duchess? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Ninja Girl.
All of these people owe an apology to Betty. Remember they used to always come over here, if you're wrong, are you going to apologize? If you're wrong and you're going to apologize? Well, where's my freaking apology, Duchess? You dumb bitch.
Apology for what? For your fucking constant lies? What are you owed an apology for? Nobody did a fucking thing. What? What is she talking about? This 5-year shit.
Where is my apology?
For what? You being a fucking train wreck?
For all the stuff you did to me. What about all the stuff you and Arctic Fox did to me?
What? The fuck is she talking about? Look at this. Again, think about this in the capacity if there was an actual victim in this situation, and how Betty has made this all about herself while screaming she's for the kids. She does this for the kids. What?
You guys can understand my anger at this show. This was
Nope. Definitely can't. Poor Betty.
An impromptu show, and I'm putting it on the small channel because I'm angry.
Oh, yeah, you're angry. What's new?
What these two people alone that have done to me during me being on here when I was just trying to help, and come to find out they both had ulterior motives. When I came here.
Huh? Ulterior motives? What?
Motive free? Just ignorant to YouTube?
Motive free, Betty. Stop your shit. You've had motivation since you started claiming you were a political activist. Shut up. Motive free. Oh my.
And they tried to destroy me and get me hurt. Both of these people.
Destroy you and get you hurt. What? The delusions. This is great.
And now she's protecting Arctic Frost or Arctic Fox for wanting to meet a boy, to ruin a boy's life.
Yeah, that's not anywhere close to what happened, but okay.
And she's just, she refuses to acknowledge.
She was on panel with Queen the very night it was brought to YouTube, within hours after this broke.
This right here should have her canceled. You guys should never, ever go to Dutch's channel again. This is on her.
Look at Betty over here.
This is her person. We know.
Nope.
That. Go to her history. How many times did she promote Arctic Fox on her?
Yeah, everybody did. A lot of people promoted him. Nobody had a clue. But you see how she won't attach it to any other channels. He was on all sorts of panels. Dago's quite often. You see, she's not even talking about that. He was on panel with so many people. There is, I can't remember her name off the top of my head. She passed away. But there are so many panels of her and Arctic together. You see, she doesn't situational awareness.
Channel. How many times? Where did Betty ever do something like that?
Sure.
Did Betty ever do something like that? If this dude was on this channel, I would have been the first one to report on this.
Listen to her. Oh my God. I just can't with her. Vibrator. We'll always love the island. Thank you, Vibrator, for being a member for 21 months. I hope you're improving every day and you're feeling better every day. No one should hold Dutch Girl accountable for this shit. Oh, sorry. I missed that in between. Thank you for that. And then Dutch Girl podcast is a class act. She owes you nothing, Betty. Thank you, Dina. I agree. But you see how Betty likes to twist and turn everything. And Janice in accounting says, Betty would know all about groomers since she supports a groomer according to his own statements. She was 12 and I was 10 years older. Isn't that something that she doesn't want to talk about? Thank you, Janice in accounting. Checking convictions. There you go. But she's not talking about any of that. Not a single thing. She doesn't want to talk about any other channels because it doesn't suit her narrative.
Not the last.
But it's an important conversation that we had to have today. And I just appreciate everyone allowing me the space to, you know, I'm not going to come here and name call.
Oh, you're not going to come there and name call. Your reputation. Really? You've ruined so many people's lives. You personally brought this man into homes of victims.
What? Oh, Betty. Holy fuck. You personally brought this man. This is a grown ass adult man who made choices on his own, who was in this community before Duchess. Oh my God. Shut up.
You brought this man to victims, families. And you're not going to.
This is a true story of defamation. BJ, Julie, listen up. You're almost on this level. You're getting close. Betty still got you beat.
A name call? Well, I think you are a freaking bitch.
Sure is.
I think you are a clueless bitch. I'll name call.
Okay.
I'll name call. I'll start a fight on here.
Oh my God.
You had a predator on your channel that you promoted day in and day out, and you got nothing to say, boo? The hell? The hell?
And
don't you love how their buddy 5D clipped this shit to be convenient, to paint the narrative in the direction they wanted this to go? Same with Lady Freedom.
All of these things.
I didn't clip Duchess being on panel the very night within hours of this being exposed, saying all the things. They didn't clip any of that. Just this situation.
Just don't feel like that is.
I can't listen anymore.
No matter how.
I can't listen to anymore. I don't want to listen to her excuses. I don't give a rat's ass. I've never liked this woman. The things that these people have done to me, and then this.
She's going to start a fight.
And then this.
What they've done to me. I want you to once again think about this. If there was an actual victim in this situation, think about what Betty is doing here. She's not talking about what Tom did. Not at all. She's talking about poor Betty, poor Betty, poor Betty, and her personal vendettas, per usual.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. We ain't playing that. Cut it out. This is absolutely horseshit. Horseshit. You guys should hold this lady's feet to the fire. At the end of the day.
You want to talk about holding somebody's feet to the fire? You guys got some time on your hands? You want a good reminder of good old bets for a minute? This is one of my own from a year ago, August 9th, 2024. I think this kind of gives a great synopsis of Betty. And I think it's a great reminder for what and who Betty actually is. A nonsensical review of Bullhorn Betty's histrionics hiding in hysteria from her own words. Let's see what we got here, Bets.
Yep. Nothing will ever stop us, guys. We are on a mission. We have a purpose. You know, we make mistakes along the way. We get into things we shouldn't be into sometimes.
Hey, y'all. We're back with an old school nonsense pre-record.
For those of you that are new here, this is an old school throwback pre-record of clips that I've thrown together to tell a story about Blowhorn Betty. B-E-D-D-Y. Betty.
Since Miss Blowhorn Betty has been up to her normal shenanigans, I figured we would highlight it in an old school fashion. Her words, her actions, her behaviors. Because currently she is in pure denial, if you ask me, about what her actions have led to. But without any further ado, I figured we will just take a look at some of her most recent behavior with a few additional added in clips from way back when. So, with nothing more to say, Betty, take it away.
Nobody to answer to. Why do you feel I owe you myself? You guys aren't getting the message. I owe you nothing. You do not control me. You do not own me. You cannot tell me what the fuck to do.
10-4 Rubber Ducky. Nobody's trying to tell you what to do or how to behave. You do that all on your own.
In the United States or abroad. You don't own me. Nobody does. You don't control my mouth. You don't
God, she hollers.
control my actions. You don't control my finances.
Well, Betty, I know you didn't ask for this, but truthfully, I don't think you control your mouth or your finances either.
Get it through your fucking skulls. Leave me alone. I owe you nothing. And I definitely do not owe you a response or where I'm going or what I'm doing. This is not China.
No, ma'am. It's America.
This is America. And I can go wherever the fuck I want to go. Do you not get that through your very mentally disturbed heads?
I would say somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed that day, but carry on.
What part of that do you guys not understand? You don't control me. I owe you nothing. I am my own person.
I don't necessarily think anybody's trying to control you, Betty.
When have I ever gone to you to tell me what you can talk about, where you can go, what opinions you can have, where you can spend your money?
Sounds to me like just last week, a couple days ago, she was trying to tell people to unsub from Duchess while she lied in real time about Duchess. Some things never change with old bets, do they?
Exactly. I am done with the hypocrisy from you channels. Enough is enough. I don't owe you anything. I don't care if I had every fucking thing wrong on every single story I've ever covered. It doesn't justify you attacking me.
I have to apologize in advance. I don't even remember what's in this one, but I'm sure it's filled with some fuckery. So bear with me as we watch a true history lesson on fucking Bullhorn Betty. And thanks for hanging out with me today. I figured we'd open this week off with a little reminder walk down memory lane for bets before we get into some more fuckery this week, because it's going to be a lockout week.
There is no justifications for the bullying that took place on the YouTube platform against me.
There is a lot of irony in the upcoming statements she's about to make.
Because that's the only thing that's going to truly unchain me from all this shit, is just getting it out, cutting it loose, and letting it go. So,
and this is a memo. Duchess is an actual friend of mine. Come for one of my actual friends. I'll do you a favor and remind everybody exactly who you are as you lie in real time about somebody I cherish.
Oh, that's where we're at. Trust me, this all will come to an end. I may have a little bit of it, but
swamp girl. If you know, you know. That $1,100 isn't seeming too spendy, is it anymore?
For the most part, it will come to an end, because that's the whole purpose of this court action. You know, we not only that, but she did a lot of damage that she thought she could do. This is going to prove that she can't do those things and other people can't either. You know, it's unlawful. But yet they continue to engage in it until a court system tells them they can't do it. And that's the problem I have, because they're not doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do. They have to have a court order. They're like the deadbeat father that needs the court order to pay the child support. You know? And it's just getting out of control. It's getting out of control. So I don't know really what to do about it. All I can do is talk and be done with it. I really would like to focus back on true crime. I honestly am. Screw it. We might as well. We've got nothing but time. Right? We've got nothing but time over here. We might as well look into true crime. What is going on around the country today?
Well, in today's true crime top headlines, Blowhorn Betty is still hiding from being served. The irony of it all.
When does it stop? When does the criminal...
Oh my gosh. This brings back memories. Holy shit. I'm glad sometimes I have these, because I forget about them, and then I'm like, oh, here it's all right here. Oh, can we show the one where she gets arrested in her teddy? Too far, Jamani. Thank you for the support.
When does the criminal enterprise stop being criminal enterprises?
Oh, shit. Not back to criminal enterprises. Fuck, how's that going for you? How's that federal fucking investigation going for you there, Bets?
Because that's what I'm looking at them as. Criminal enterprises. Here on the streets of YouTube. That do nothing but bully people. It's illegal.
Do you know that criticizing somebody is illegal? You're a part of a criminal investigation. A federal fucking investigation, all of you bullies.
To bully people. It's illegal to use electronic devices to harass somebody.
Oh, did she just say, hold up. Isn't that what she's basically doing to Duchess? Dutchie, is she not using electronic devices to defame and bully you? Is that what she's doing? Well, I'll be fucking darned. Huh. It's illegal to use electronic devices to harass people?
It's a felony in most states. So if you're engaging in that, you need to probably look at that. And if you don't...
Oh. Betty, are you telling us that you could become a felon because of your current behavior?
Don't believe me? Maybe look up your own state statutes to see if it exists. Because I guarantee if you just look and read, you might be shocked. Just saying. Why don't you guys just engage? If you don't like something, say you don't like it and move on. It's, the adult thing to do. Again, the adult thing to do. Maybe not the childish thing to do, but it's
yes, Darby.
Definitely the adult thing to do. And the last time I checked, we're mostly adults on here. And you can keep coming here on this channel and trying to attack me all day long. I have never committed a crime. I don't deserve this. I don't. And I can promise you, AJ's mom, it sounds like you're a mom. How would you feel if this was your child? Because let me tell you, I have a mother that has to watch this.
No, she doesn't. She could turn it off.
Because you don't like something I do. You do not have that authority over me. Just like I don't have that authority over you. Could you imagine if I came into your house and told you how to treat your son or your daughter or your child?
Meanwhile, in my opinion, she is currently stalking and harassing the parents of a missing child. Kathy, I say send them. I'm going to tattle on Kenzie with all of her traps and shit. Isn't it ironic?
Could you imagine a stranger telling you how to parent your kids? And you don't even know me and you're trying to tell me what I should be doing with my time. If you don't like it, don't support it and don't watch it and don't engage with it.
Someone cue the violins, please.
Guys, let's get it all on the table. Let's throw it all out there. Let's throw it all out there. Let the chips fall where they fall. Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. Because I have a right to be here just like everybody else. I have a right to go and move freely in this country as I damn well please. I have a right to search for anyone I damn well please. Nobody has the right to obstruct or hinder me, not even law enforcement. So explain to me what it is. Is it because I know the law and I don't let people push me around?
No, that's definitely not it. Not even close.
Is that really what it is? Is it the...
Since when has Betty figured out the law yet?
The fact that I'm pretty? Is it the fact that I'm knowledgeable? Is it
She said she's pretty.
The fact that I'm smart? I'm passionate and I'll do whatever it takes? Is that what it is? Is it jealousy?
Again, that's a definite no. No, not at all. Unreal Cash. Watching them all kick into gear to try and throw this at anybody is probably one of the most disgusting things. But it just shows who they are. I can't even be fucking mad. I mean, I was mad the other night. But they're so pathetic. These are quote unquote true crime creators who are so fucking ignorant that they're trying to attach somebody else's crimes and their behavior to people that they have personal vendettas against. It says more about them than it ever will about anybody else. And it is disgusting to think that they're trying to take awareness off of that person and attach it to others because they're pathetic losers. I mean, let's just take a look back at your behavior and maybe, just maybe, you can figure it out.
I really thought that was a good live from, with Seth. I think Tony managed that well, very, very well. The mods in the chat, very, very well. I know.
Duchess, I didn't remember what was in this one, but I knew there would be enough here. And I think if this is the correct one, it shows what she did in Tennessee. I do these and then I put them up and I forget about them. So I don't really remember what's in here, but I'm hoping, and I toggle through. Yep, we're going to get to see her real-time Tennessee behavior, which is a good reminder.
People are going to tear it apart. That's what they do. But, to live stream, like Seth's channel's not monetized. You know what I'm saying? And two people, one that's the first to talk about tragedy pimps, right? Being a tragedy pimp, right? Literally displaying how much of a tragedy pimp she is literally disgusting. So you think you are entitled to make money off this man's child when he has a non-monetized account that you steal and hijack his show. I just thought that was in poor taste. To literally turn a profit when the actual father is running a live stream, you thought it was smart to turn a profit on his situation, on his live, to literally pull viewership from him so you can have profit, I think is really despicable and deplorable. I don't know what other thing. I mean, it's one thing to steal a content creator's live, which is illegal anyways, right? So you're breaking the rules.
Speaking of what's really interesting is she has moved this shit to her backup channel, the one she just did on Duchess a few days ago. She moved that one to her. She's got 3 channels. She moved it to her Bullhorn Betty crime stories and is now claiming that she is turning that channel into a Sebastian's Army channel. My understanding is that channel is monetized. So speaking of tragedies and profiting off of it, taking a monetized channel and turning it into a missing child's channel. Oof. Oofta. Tell us more.
By that. So these felons on YouTube don't mind breaking the law, but they're trying to somehow tell us that they're reformed or something. I'm just trying to figure it out. I don't know. I know it's all smoke and mirrors, right? It's all about the dollar bill, y'all. Even though the tragedy pimp queen, right, doesn't likes to point it out to everybody, literally dogs a father of a missing child and hijacks his life. Disgusting. But what do you expect from a nasty ass felon?
Meanwhile, she doesn't want to talk about her behavior.
Just when you want us to believe.
Let me go ahead and insert that right here, actually. This is from March 13th, 2026.
Where's this?
They do. How much have they beat Bullhorn Betty up? How many people that were affiliated with me did they beat up? And trust me, this is going to be downloaded and put it onto our main channel. We just can't do it right now because of the we just got done with a live. But this is one of those. If you guys want to share this around, we're back on this channel. And it's only going to be a matter of time before we start really building this channel up for Sebastian Rogers and converting this back to a Sebastian Army channel, right? So we have a lot of questions about the Proudfoots. I think Katie Proudfoot murdered her son, and now we see them being around a whole bunch of felons.
So there you go. Her intent is to change that channel. It's her Bullhorn Betty Crime Stories channel that she is going to switch around to the Sebastian's Army channel. Doesn't that give you the ick? Should. Then she's got her Right Side Broadcasting, her political fucking ridiculousness channel, and then her main channel. I'm not sure, Kathy, which one she lost. It could be it's either that one, the Bullhorn Betty Crime Stories one, or the Right Side Broadcasting one.
That you are an upstanding citizen. You show us what piece of fucking shit
Brother
you
Mimi.
are. Nasty ass. So glad I'm going to stick it to you.
Is that so, Betty? Is that so? Mm-hmm.
Sooner or later.
Hey,
And I can't wait, because that'll be my karma, baby. That'll be my karma. You are just a horrible, despicable woman. And I wish nothing but bad karma to you. To be honest with you, just trash, ghetto trash. I
love that the people who are always screaming about karma seem to get the heaviest doses of it.
Ghetto trash. Why don't you tell her to turn her damn camera on and face her audience?
What exactly does that mean, Betty?
I bet you'd find a lot of lies just by her body language on camera, wouldn't you? Maybe that's why she turns her camera off so much.
Speaking of lies, I think we've got a few to look at.
Oh, I don't know what games they're playing, but I have to think that this is the hate channels giving them advice instead of law firms giving them advice. Because if it was law firms, they would have went through an attorney, which she didn't do. It doesn't really matter because I will deal with this when I get to the court. And believe me, there's going to be a lawsuit literally initiated against Katie with a immediate and emergency injunction, because what she's doing is she's violating the law.
What do we have here, my friends? This is what we call a law cow who threatens to sue everybody all the time. Betty is one of our honorary members of the law cow community. She not only moves, but she definitely threatens to sue.
And she can't say I harassed her one bit. I've never even spoken to the lady.
Have you ever looked up the definition of harassment, Betty?
I have never even been within 500 feet of this woman. Okay? This is a flat out lie.
For starters, how would you know it's a lie when you're avoiding service? You must have forgotten your own words right here that you said.
Just, when does it stop? When does the criminal enterprise stop being criminal enterprises? Because that's what I'm looking at them as. Criminal enterprises.
Emma, me too. And the route we can go with that opens up all sorts of fucking doors. I'm leaning into it. I sure as fuck am.
Here on the streets of YouTube that do nothing but bully people. It's illegal to bully people. It's illegal to use electronic devices to harass somebody.
I'm thinking you definitely forgot you said that.
It's a felony in most states. So if you're engaging in that, you need to probably look at that. And if you don't believe me, maybe look up your own state statutes to see if it exists. Because I guarantee if you just look and read, you might be shocked.
Betty, have you looked up Tennessee's laws yet?
So I don't know. She can't sit there and say I'm harassing her by talking about her on my channel. And she can't say that I'm harassing her by going to Walmart and asking them to look for her son.
Let's take a look back to one of my videos from June 21st, 2024 with some of Betty's behaviors.
And the reason I'm doing this is not because BHB is the worst creator on this app and I'm trying to hate bond with everybody else. I want people to realize what a danger she is to these families, but she ain't the only one. All of the misinformation, Silver's on the scene, Mr. E's, pushing off false information is not helpful, and it does more damage to the victim, which is Sebastian. This is all being done. Everybody's doing this in Sebastian's name, right? It's awareness for Sebastian. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's exploitation of Sebastian.
She's changed her ride. Check this out. I am really uneasy about a few things when it comes to this.
Oh, hold on.
You're not going to believe what I just uncovered.
Oh, Fuzzy Puff, if you don't want to hang out and kick, I put kick up for those that want the kick, but majority are chatting over on YouTube. If you want to join us, either place, whatever is more comfortable for you.
She has changed her appearance and she's changed her ride. Check this out. I am really uneasy about a few things when it comes to the Sebastian Rogers case. This is Sebastian Rogers. He's a 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared when he was in his mother's custody and has not been seen or heard from since. Katie's story has never made sense from the beginning when it came to her son or what she did the night before he disappeared. But I have serious concerns about both Katie and Chris's behaviors after Sebastian disappeared.
Please take special notice to all the pictures and videos she's using for her content. Seems to me they've been keeping the Proudfoot family under surveillance. And when I say they, I mean Betty and other creators and friends just like her.
Pay attention to what she's saying.
Katie's had a very, very specific car that she has been driving for some time since the beginning of this and before she ran away from her own home to stay in this camper with her husband.
Now she's claiming Katie ran away. We know that they didn't even leave their home until after all of the YouTubers and chaos started in real life for them. She didn't run away. There's a safety concern. And I've shown you multiple reasons why with people recording them as of yesterday, locals in their area. Go check out that channel and see all the driving around and recording that they've been doing.
Yeah, I'm always on YouTube and we'll send most of them to Kick, but you can always guarantee we're over here.
All of the different routes from Texas Roadhouse and all the things that people are putting out here.
Been in the middle of the search for her son. Katie is very distinct with her hair color and her facial expressions.
I find it extremely tacky that she made the mother of a missing child into a missing flyer herself.
So why is she also changing her appearance? And
God forbid she color her hair or wear her glasses.
as you see right here, Katie's hair color has changed and she's now wearing glasses.
Oh my God, she had her glasses on for the first pic that you've seen. Whoa. She's totally in disguise. She colored her hair. No. Get out of town. The ponytail looks exactly the same as the picture you showed at the Harley shop. Okay.
Notice that Katie isn't alone in this photo either. There is also a minor child present in this photo.
Is Katie trying to change her appearance? I want to know, what are your thoughts about this? This is a little crazy, but it doesn't stop there. Check this out. Someone
trust and believe it doesn't stop there, because she's about to show you that she uses exactly what I showed you as content.
was driving by Katie and Chris's house, and their back camera on their vehicle captured this.
And it just so happens to be that the video she's using for this is from sniffers on the scene. Imagine that.
Where Katie is at. But one thing I noticed, she also got a new ride. Who goes car shopping when their son is missing?
I find it more appropriate to ask who in their right mind stalks the parents of a missing child.
We don't know if that's her new ride. We
didn't get a new car, by the way.
have no idea if she purchased a new vehicle. And what the shit if she did? Who cares?
There's a lot of craziness going on in this case, don't you think? So,
and you're creating a lot of it.
Let me know your thoughts. Do you
I'm going to let you know my thoughts. Trust and believe.
Think this is normal behavior from the East Coast?
Do you think your behavior is normal, Betty? Because I'm starting to really think that you've gone too far here.
Continue to work.
Oh yeah, her intro about how hard she works. Okay.
To see everybody out here on the streets of TikTok. Good morning. It's ridiculously early, 6:15. TGIF to all of my beautiful people on this platform. It's nice to see you all. We are
yes, this video was from this morning.
Discussing the case.
Again, I did this video June 21st, 2024.
Of Sebastian Rogers. He's a 15-year-old boy that has disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee, and has not been heard or seen from since. And we've been going over a lot with this case and trying to stay focused on all of the information that needs to be had when it comes to this case. Let me just switch it around for lighting purposes. There we go, much better lighting. And so, long story short is we've
trigger warning. Heavy trigger warning.
Kind of uncovered a lot of information that we believe to be true, such as Katie's false stories, the fact that this child walked out of the home. We don't believe any of that. None of that we really truly believe, nor is there any factual evidence that supports that one way or the other. It sounds like law enforcement cannot ascertain how Sebastian would have left the home, but we've been kind of focusing on Christopher Proudfoot.
Yeah, she has. At least she's admitting it. She's been focusing on Chris. And somehow trying to make Chris responsible for doing some sort of cover up. But when I say trigger warning, it's about to get real disgusting.
Proudfoot is kind of the star of our show for the last week and will be the star of our show for the rest of this week.
And has continued into March of 2026, where she still has been concocting and creating lie after lie to the point where now she is trying to use Arctic Fox, Tom, his poor behavior, to attach it to Duchess so she can also attach it to Chris and Katie Proudfoot. Doesn't want to hold Tom accountable for his behavior, but wants to blame it on everybody else.
I am leaving
the star of her show, the step parent of a missing child, Now remember, this is part of Seth's team. She's Tony's girl. She's a part of that crew. Seth has a wrench in her chest. Don't forget, she's raising money for Seth. Listen to how she's about to talk about Seth, his son. Just pay attention.
Leaving tomorrow at some point to embark on my trip to Tennessee. And of course, it doesn't come without the normal threats that we get. But now that I've identified that the threats are truly coming from Camp Proudfoot, it's giving me a little more.
Camp Proudfoot. So because Chris and Katie have gone on Clue's channel, somehow that's Camp Proudfoot. In my knowledge, nobody's doing anything on behalf of the Proudfoot family. In fact, I would highly hope that that's absolutely not happening. I can't confirm or deny because I have no contact there. But you see what she's doing. She's trying to justify her actions with the battle her and Clue have going on. I'm not really sure all of it. Haven't listened to all of it. Not caught up. So just understand that. But she's trying to justify this by trying to state that the Proudfoots are associated there. That's extremely dangerous for the Proudfoot family because it gives her this whole like justification. Well, she's part of their team, so they're obviously okay in encouraging this
direction and help. So I will be taking obviously natural and necessary precautions while I'm out there to make sure that I'm safe while I search for this boy. And, I deal with this stuff literally every case that I go to.
If you deal with this stuff every case that you go to, you would think that maybe you would recognize maybe the way you go about it is a problem.
But we've been talking about several different aspects of this case recently.
And this was all being done before she even went to Tennessee the first time.
Those aspects are Chris's timeline, whether forensics have been done in the home, and what time Chris could have possibly been at work, whether or not the cranes are operating at 5 o'clock in the morning or not. And so far, we've been getting a lot of information. We've got cameras, we've got traffic cameras that are there. We've got other sources that we can derive information from, although I have not looked into those aspects.
Can I ask y'all a question with this camera stuff? Yeah, people are saying all sorts of stuff. I have personal feelings on what I think I see in the cameras too. But what I find ironic is we know that law enforcement has collected cameras up and down the road. So I find it interesting that people continue to say it's not a trash truck. Why haven't they shown videos from the other, not law enforcement, but if these people are so hell-bent, you would think that all of this was caught on other cameras, right? There would be other angles, other cameras that picked up all of this stuff that they claim they're seeing.
We're dealing with jurisdictions here. So there are some jurisdictions that law enforcement in Tennessee have no right to control. So I'm going to be looking at other.
Hence why the TBI, the FBI, and the Secret Service are all involved. And another thing about this phone call that Chris and Katie had that was 3 hours long that they continue to try and make into something else. Phone records guaranteed were gathered right off the bat. So if they didn't, and they lied to the law enforcement about that, they would have answered questions to law enforcement. We have not heard anything that they have lied to law enforcement about the phone call. In fact, we've heard that all of the parents have cooperated with law enforcement.
Aspects of this to derive some additional information. But one of the conversations,
happy birthday, Angel,
that we have is going to be a little more difficult and probably less palatable for many of us. And it's, if we do believe Chris is the brawn, he's the cleanup.
He's the cleanup. This is where I'm going to tell you again, heavy trigger warning, because this is about to be really disgusting. And I find it even more disgusting that the father of the missing child.
Hey, y'all, hopping in. We're just doing a little memory lane with Betty.
Aligns with this person and is okay with this.
So to speak. If that's what your theory is leading you to believe, then we need to figure out what he could have done. They're military. So I figured over the last couple days, I would reach out.
Bioboat. It'll soon be hot enough that I have to go back to my office this summer.
To the military people on our channels and platforms and see how they would handle it.
So she's been reaching out to people that our military, according to her, from her channel. That's something that we need to clarify, because what she's about to say is incredibly disrespectful to military personnel.
They were put in the same type of situation. You know, no, we cannot call law enforcement. And I even specifically said, we're not going to say call law enforcement, right? Because
don't do what Chris and Katie did. Don't call law enforcement, according to her.
We all know that that's what we're supposed to do. But if we're talking about this case, we know that that's probably the one thing that never happened. So we're looking
at it's the one thing we know happened. They called law enforcement.
Looking for disposal methods. And so
now we're looking for disposal methods. So once again, you heard Seth in an interview with Banfield from 2 nights ago stating very openly that he wants Sebastian to come home, that he needs him to call in. He's wanted. Very hopeful seeming. But Betty over here, you know, part of Tony's team, is about to degrade his son.
I had some military people send me their emails on if they were put in a situation like this. I'm not going to call anybody out by name. I will tell you that the emails were fairly similar, which is highly disturbing.
Who knows if she even got fucking emails?
And how anyone thinks this is acceptable is beyond me.
That would be how the majority of my military people would handle something like this. If there was a situation, there would be, you know, they would have the appetite, not that they want to, but they would have and are trained to have the appetite.
They are trained to have the appetite. They would have the appetite or are trained to have the appetite
to handle situations. Okay. They are trained to unalive people.
No, ma'am. Not all military personnel are trained to unalive people.
Is their whole purpose. A lot of people say so is law enforcement.
That is not the military's sole purpose.
Law enforcement are designed to maintain the peace. Big difference. Big difference. Are they trained?
Betty never brings attention or awareness to anything. It's all personal vendetta. Whatever she can drive in a narrative she does. She doesn't fucking care.
Yes, they are. But they're trained differently. So,
and this lady claims to be intelligent. Hey, Kimmy.
Now that we have
Miss
that perspective, the reason why I'm coming to social media is we've got search there. And I want to make sure that they're not overlooking critical information because we might not be looking for an entire being, if you get my drift.
If you get my drift.
There's a lot of ways to scatter things on a 3.5 hour.
So now Sebastian is diminished to a thing
drive. And that would be the preferred method of many of the people that I spoke with.
The preferred method of the people you spoke with. So the people she is speaking with have a preferred method of disposing of a body. Interesting to think about. This is who you hang out with.
Here's one of her buddies.
Cars you see them 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Maybe you just pull over and bloop, drop off a body. Headed to Henderson.
Other options are for complete gone, and which I've brought up before. Some people brought up in the emails of, you know, boar and pig farms.
Y'all need to put the fucking movie Hannibal right the hell down. Right down. Put it down.
Many of them that are coming in are from prisons and jails and mental institutions, insane asylums. They hate when I use Dr. Hannibal Lecter as the late great Hannibal Lecter.
Put it right down, because your whole theories here, y'all have just taken a complete other course here.
Would this be something Chris could have done? Yes. Is there easier ways of accomplishing this? Yes. What would that be? Freezing. And people have brought up, and now, does he have access to one? I honestly don't know. I'm just,
in my opinion, this is completely negligent.
Describing some of the emails that I received.
Show the emails. Prove it. Because I'm calling your bluff. Bullshit.
And it doesn't sound good. And we know Chris took off for a very significant amount of time at a
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Hannah.
Very critical.
Haley. That was Haley. Hannah, no. Hannah and Haley, I get you guys confused all the time.
Point in an investigation.
And law enforcement was aware of his whereabouts the entire time he was gone. And if you think they weren't, you are dumber than I originally even thought.
And
that gave him enough time to do a lot. And now that we add this aspect possibly into it, it can explain even more about why it was such a lengthy time period that he was gone.
This is so so disrespectful to all military personnel. And if that's the mindset of the people you run around with, I think it's your mindset more than anything else. And I think, like I said before, y'all have watched Hannibal way too many times. And if you know, you know, that's a whole scene in that freaking movie. This is just disgusting. So we have the father of a missing child going on Banfield 2 nights ago, begging for his son to come home. Then he's associated with this one, has a wrench in her chat. Granted, he probably doesn't want it, but she gave it to him. And that's part of the team, you know, she's taken up for him. But now she has diminished his son to it, a package, parts.
Now I'd have to anticipate that this would leave a massive amount of.
It's the best I've ever seen.
I would have to presume that they would leave a massive, and I mean a massive amount.
Hey, Bosco.
It's her audio, not mine.
You know, so there is that if that is the case. But again, it's just I don't even want to really discuss that aspect at all. The thought makes me nauseous.
But she's discussing it. The thought makes her nauseous, but she's just putting it out here.
But we do have people out there searching, and I think it's important enough.
We have people out there searching. Who's your people?
That while they're out there searching.
I mean, the people that are stalking and harassing the Proudfoot family, following them out to eat at a restaurant. You mean those people? They're not searching for Sebastian. They're stalking and harassing the family of a missing child.
That they look for smaller items and be very keen to the fact of smaller items. Maybe get more, look at, if you see something out there, see if there's, get knowledgeable about the human bone structure is what I'm getting at. I think that'll be helpful for the searchers out there. They need to be looking for other things besides just a box or a soft spot in the dirt.
Silver's on the scene. I hope everyone's doing great this Wednesday, August 7th. Did you feel that? Did you feel that shake, that boom? Silver's on the scene just arrived in Nashville, Tennessee. You know what that means. That's right. It's time to dig. Digging up the truth. Stay tuned. More to come. Bam!
If this child is truly gone, like where the theories that I'm hearing, if that truly is, then we're looking, then it's going, unless we can find evidence, something from Sebastian, that will be the only way that I can see that the Proudfoots could potentially go in for, say, a first degree.
And that was part of the reason why it makes
Bosco, that's a person by the name of Silver's on the scene who attached himself to Sebastian Rogers' case also. He is a creep.
Makes me so scared. I'm not scared about her going to Tennessee with other creators. I'm scared of what she's about to do to this family. I'm scared about evidence popping up places. I don't trust her or any of her ex-partners, current partners, anything. These people are dangerous to the families of missing people. These people are dangerous to tragedies. This is not acceptable behavior, and the victims deserve better. And that's Sebastian and his family. As of right now, we have no evidence to prove that anybody did anything to Sebastian. But that's not what she thinks, and she is not about to let it go. She is bound, determined to jam Chris up somehow, some way. And if anybody has contact with Chris and Katie, I implore you to please make sure that they understand the danger with this one.
Again, this is an older clip from June 21st, 2024. Chris and Katie Proudfoot and their extended family are very aware and have filed for temporary orders of protection against Blowhorn Betty. Rightfully so, in my opinion. As of March 16th, 2026, those temporary orders of protection became orders of protection that are still active and in appeals by Betty, but they are still currently active on March 16th, 2026.
And all of her cohorts. It's not a game. This isn't a fucking game. And people are acting like it's a game.
Now that you have a little reminder of what she's been doing all along before she even went to Tennessee, let's go back to current behavior.
So whatever game she's playing, she's about to have her ass burnt. Katie has a warrant. Smiley showed it. That's what I was saying. But Nick Barris wrote this thing, which he deleted, stating that it was for this harassment. I've got an order of protection that's being delivered to me for this horse shit. I don't even know who it's from, whether...
There's never been a warrant for Katie Proudfoot, and they all know that. But Betty, with her extensive legal knowledge, should have absolutely known that. But she's avoiding service.
It's Katie or whether it's somebody else. But if it's Katie and she just lied under oath to get an order of protection, then she's got some problems, because you can't lie under...
Not only does Katie Proudfoot have a temporary order of protection against Betty, but so does Terry and Kathy Bowersox. And at this rate, there could be more to come.
Oh, it is a class A misdemeanor to lie under oath. And there's no way she could ever say that I am a threat to her. I've never been within 500 feet of this lady.
In this circumstance, I, for one, think there is a combination of things that are leading to the Proudfoot and the Bowersox requesting an order of protection.
I've never spoken to this lady. I've never knocked on her door. I've never knocked on her neighbor's door. I drove on a public road.
I also want to make you think about the current person that we've been talking about who has been seeking an order of protection and the vastly different behavior that we're recognizing here. Seems like she's intentionally being obtuse here.
Was Chris went to Louisiana. I heard on another channel a few days ago was that Chris went to Louisiana. Well, there you go. And I've been home up until Monday night when my dog was attacked, and I went over to my mother's, but I had already planned this trip. I mean, I even notified QB's attorney that I would be out the second or the last week of the month into the first week of the new month. So it's like, it's a temporary order of protection from Katie. Well, that's what I've got. But there's literally an active warrant that has her description, her name, her description on it, her height and weight. I mean, it's like her date of birth, and everybody's trying to say that this has something to do with me. I don't have a warrant for my arrest.
Katie Proudfoot doesn't have a warrant for her arrest, never did. Neither does Betty at this point in time.
There's no way anybody would ever have enough information like that. I don't break the law.
If you didn't break the law, why are you so scared of showing up for court? If you have so much evidence to prove you never broke the law, why didn't you just show up for court? Let's look at some other clips of you seemingly looking a little rattled, in my opinion.
See you all today, this beautiful, beautiful day. I'll wait for a few people to get in. Oh, Tulips is already here. Hey, Tulips, it's nice to see you, my love. I hope everything is going well for you. I hope everything is going super, super. Hi, I'm driving, but I'm listening. Well, we're just going to be chatting away. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to be chatting away about other than the people that are consistently committing crimes. And they think they're justified in doing so. Like they literally just lied under oath.
She continues to say that they lied under oath. Meanwhile, she's avoiding service of the papers that would detail what she is actually being accused of. So how does she know that they lied under oath when she is intentionally avoiding being served with the papers that would detail the claims made by the petitioner?
We're going to get to the bottom of it. And as soon as somebody says that there's a protective order, or they try to do an emergency protective order, and there's only one way that you can get an emergency protective order, and that's if I've threatened somebody with bodily harm, which I've never threatened anybody with bodily harm. Hell, I was married for 10 years, and I've never threatened my husband with bodily harm.
Well,
you know, I mean, well, I shouldn't say that I did one time, but that was because he had me arrested for throwing a plate of food, not even in his direction.
Well, Betty, they were granted the temporary order of protection. So they've already shown evidence to the judge that there is a concern, and were granted a temporary order of protection. It has now been extended because you are playing games. It's interesting to me that you said you would never threaten your ex-husband, meanwhile, he had you arrested for throwing a plate of food. Betty, do you forget some of the things you've been arrested for in the past? Asking for a friend.
But that's just domestic stuff. That has nothing to do. I've never had literally. I don't threaten people. I may threaten them with a lawsuit, but that's not justified to get a restraining order. So somebody absolutely lied 100% under oath to get a temporary restraining order and try to get me to appear. Well, the bottom line is you got to be able to serve me. And I'm sorry, but your horse shit ain't going to be served to me until after the 8th. So, I guess that's pretty much a done deal. And if they pursue it any further, I'm going after them for charges.
I can't imagine that the judge will like to know that she's intentionally playing games and avoiding service.
Period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They lied under oath. Absolutely.
Didn't you, Betty, just recently try to get an order of protection against another content creator on this app and it was denied?
That was disgusting. That was so freaking white trash, ghetto, nasty, disgusting.
You want to know what's really interesting? Betty helped Lady Freedom get an order of protection against White Boy. White Boy went to her area, hung up flyers, and I don't know what else, but Betty was a big part of Lady Freedom, another law cow. I said what I said.
Disgusting behavior.
Thank you for acknowledging your behavior has been horrific.
And I damn sure haven't harassed this lady. Commentary on my channel does not constitute harassment. Going into her community and searching does not constitute harassment. Like, I literally physically have to harass this lady. I haven't even spoken to her.
I think we need to roll the tape one more time and remind her of the things that she said.
Just, when does it stop? When does the criminal enterprise stop being criminal enterprises? Because that's what I'm looking at them as. Criminal enterprises here on the streets of YouTube that do nothing but bully people. It's illegal to bully people. It's illegal to use electronic devices to harass somebody. It's a felony in most states. So if you're engaging in that, you need to probably look at that. And if you don't believe me, maybe look up your own state statutes to see if it exists.
Just a quick reminder, isn't this what you're doing current time, Betty?
I don't like Duchess. I think Duchess is a class A piece of shit. And I called her out on that. She likes to say, a long time ago, she liked to dog me on her Facebook and everything else when I was just trying to find answers. And it's awfully funny that all these people are such predators, yet they are affiliated with the hate channels that keep us at. So what is this really? What kind of business model is this where you have predators that are interviewing parents that have children missing? You've got Duchess funneling money into all these little fake, billboards and stuff like that. Even if
the billboards were never fake and Duchess provided receipts right away.
She is it just a hook, line, and sinker? Is this like a grooming squad of some sort here for parents of missing? Like, what are we dealing with here with these people?
I don't know. We know what we're dealing with when it comes to you, though.
Did y'all not see it? It was Duchess. See it. It was Duchess.
I love little walk down memory lanes.
Because I guarantee if you just look and read, you might be shocked. Just saying. Why don't you guys just engage? If you don't like something, say you don't like it and move on.
Betty has some timers. Sometimes she remembers the things she said, other times not so much.
But it doesn't really matter. I'm still here in Tennessee. They can come and arrest me if they want to. If that's really what it raises to, we'll bond out of jail and she'll be filed with a lawsuit. Not only that, but she just had somebody arrested that committed no crimes. Can you imagine the damages that I will seek for that?
It's pretty disgusting to me that she thinks she can just shut people up with frivolous lawsuits.
Literally, the damages alone will sink their ship. Like, you just had somebody falsely arrested under false pretenses. Like, it's going from
being just a Class A misdemeanor to being so much more. And if they're fabricating any type of information and they're presenting it to the court under oath, they've got some major problems, because there's no way they could ever have anything like I've harassed anybody. I haven't even spoken to the lady. I haven't even, like, the only time I spoke to Chris is when he reached out to me to let me know that he didn't, like, there was somebody acting like him saying they were going to sue me or something like that. She would have maybe a civil suit. She wouldn't win, but she may have a civil suit, but definitely not a criminal one. I talk on my own channel. I'm in Florida. What threat? She lied. If it's Katie Proudfoot, she lied under oath, and she will be served with a civil suit. I'm over it. I've already made my decision.
Betty gives me an extreme case of secondhand embarrassment.
It will not be granted. No, it won't be granted. She's literally has to prove her case. She's got to show the judge. What is she going to do? Show them me in my car driving around on a public road? I've never even spoke to the lady. And Nick Barris needs to do a little more fact checking before he opens his freaking trap, because he has no clue what he's talking about.
Seems to me like they probably have a lot more than just you driving by their house.
I have done literally nothing. I posted flyers one day. That was over a month ago. Over a month ago. So it's not trespassing like everybody said I was doing, right? It's for harassment. I've never spoken to this lady or her husband. I've invited them on my show publicly.
Read the room, Betty. You expect them to ever go on your show for guests when you have accused them of heinous things on their missing child?
Like, this lady is going to be in all kinds of trouble. I don't know who she's advising. She may try to think she's slick, but I'm telling you, no siree, Bob.
Let's take a looky-loo back at when Betty arrived in Tennessee and what she did.
Seems like those tables are turning. Back when you guys could lie and manipulate your audience, it was a lot easier to say Bullhorn Betty's bad. But now that we bringing it all out here like this, they're seeing who the real problem is on these streets. And it's time to kick you fuckers out of here. The true crime does not belong here. This is true crime, not drama. Drama does not belong in true crime. You guys are calling law enforcement and wasting their... when you want me to... You know what I'll do? This is what I'll do. If you really want to push the issue, Clue, I'm happy. I'll be here for another day. I'm happy to kick it out in front of your house if you really want me to.
Betty mentioning another creator's house who she was going to go sit in front of. I think Betty even mentioned potentially using their lawn for a restroom at one point.
Boo-boo. But I ain't trying to go like that. But you keep screwing with me when I'm on this trip. I'll start screwing with you too, boo-boo. So just FYI. FYI. I come with a bigger set of balls. And I don't need to threaten people. And I don't need to be violent to people. I don't need to cause any type of violent harm. Everything I do comes from here. Here and here.
There definitely seems to be a misfire between there and there.
Wisen up, little girl. You're going to want to wisen up. But they've been sitting here threatening me for days. You guys have watched it. I haven't threatened them not one time. Now they got cops being called on me.
Again, if you have all the proof of these threats that they were making on you, why didn't you show up at court and show your proof, Betty?
And didn't we hear Queen Bee asking for cops to be called on me yet again? Didn't we hear her say that on her live? I need somebody to clip that and pull the transcript of that for me and send it to me at bullhornbetty@gmail.com.
Why do you need somebody else to do it? If you know it was said, why didn't you just do it? Oh, is that because it wasn't said?
Because the cops were just called. And so that is going to be used against her. Because what I'm going to end up doing is pulling public records. And whoever is sitting here stalking me and harassing me, I will come into your community and file a restraining order on you.
Betty, the perpetual victim, threatening a temporary order of protection against somebody she claims to be stalking and harassing her, yet avoiding service and showing up for court because it seems to me that she doesn't have the proof of all of this happening like she was claiming to her audience. If she did, she would be marching her booty right in that courtroom, I would think, because, you know, she's such a legal eagle beagle.
And then after that, I will be filing a lawsuit on you. I'm getting over and done with this. If you guys want to sit here and play these stupid games and you think that you guys can keep getting away with it, then I will start bringing you guys to court. Because if that's all I've got, because I'm not a violent person, then that's what I'll do.
Say it ain't so that Betty once again is threatening somebody with a frivolous lawsuit.
It's going to be not too hot. Got too hot because it's an Apple phone and Apples don't know how to, there we go. Apples don't know.
By the way, this is all I'm hearing. Oofta.
How to stay cool.
Or could it be the Apple phone shut down because of all the hot air you're blowing and the smoke you're blowing up everybody's asses?
I had to blow on you guys for like forever and ever, amen. And actually it was like, okay, well, my live canceled
Please don't blow on me. I don't like to hang out in Chili's parking lots.
out, right? I was thinking my live canceled out, and it was funny because my my live didn't cancel. I just had to go back into it. It allowed me to resume it. It looked like it went off. It really did. Yeah, it looked like it went off. My phone overheated. It's freaking 100-degree weather here, guys. Like, it's literally 100 degrees. It's 100 degrees and my phone got too hot. So, whew. Today was a long day. For those that are just joining in, the hate channels decided to call the law on Bullhorn Betty for literally posting missing and endangered missing.
Betty, why are you posting outdated flyers?
Flyers. This is what they called the law on me for posting these on posts. They literally called the law for me posting flyers today.
It seems like that's incorrect information once again, Betty.
Chris and Katie Proudfoot's army of criminals that are trying to thwart the search for this boy literally called the law. Had an officer waste his time to come here and counsel me on posting flyers.
Last time I checked, Chris and Katie did not have an army that was attempting to sabotage them finding their missing child. In fact, I don't think it's fair to say any of the parents, Seth, Katie, or Chris, do not want their son found. But you, once again, are just sitting here falsifying what is actually happening and taking zero accountability for your actions. The police officer wouldn't have had to come out there and counsel you on where to hang flyers if you would have done it correctly. You could have looked up the laws in Tennessee like you tell everybody else. Go search your laws. Go look them up. You knowingly put your foot on their property to post a flyer in their yard to get a rise out of them. You know that. Everybody in the neighborhood knows that Sebastian is missing. It was the neighbors who actually contacted the police department. There's flyers in the neighborhood. There are signs in the neighborhood. You did that intentionally to cause chaos.
They said I was running through the yards of these community. I was in.
And as of March 2026, she has returned once again to Tennessee from Florida with still 4 active orders of protection on her from this family, and heckled and harassed Sumner County Sheriff's Department. Nobody has really even been talking about Chris and Katie over here. The green team is still running fucking crazy narratives.
My car. I moved up. I posted a flyer. I moved up. I posted a flyer. I moved up. Hardly running through property. They lied to law enforcement yet again to try to have me arrested.
Betty, why is it that your friend Justin, aka Spanky, is claiming that other neighbors in the neighborhood called the police on you because you were going in their yards? Is he lying too, Betty?
Every community I go to. You guys see how evil these hate channels are? These criminal channels that help criminals?
You said criminal channels who help criminals. Okay, first and foremost, who cares about their records? You have one yourself. But secondly, who are the criminals that you are implying that we channels are helping? Last time I checked, Katie and Chris or Seth, none have been charged in the disappearance of their child. So how are they criminals being helped by criminals?
Every time you guys go watch their garbage, you're supporting them wasting law enforcement resources.
That's real rich coming from the lady who wastes the court's time filing frivolous lawsuits because her fifis got hurt.
Because let me tell you, it doesn't really matter. I'm Bullhorn Betty, okay? If I want to go and get a ticket, hell, I'll even go to this clink clink for some stupid bullshit when it comes to advocating for children.
Sadly, you're not advocating for Sebastian, Betty. You are trying to paint a narrative against his parents.
I will literally freaking chain myself to a post and have them cut the chains off me and drag my ass to jail and be processed within 24 hours if I so need to. I'm an advocate and an activist and covered by media.
As I've stated many times before, I am definitely not an advocate of any sort, but neither is Betty. An activist, I will give her because she pushes extremist propaganda all the time, such as her recent Trump post with tagging a missing child. And as of March, this is what she said about going to jail. Doesn't seem she was too proud of it.
Surrounded themselves with other predators. They've surrounded themselves with drug addicts, disgusting, vile individuals that aren't doing anything to help. As a matter of fact, all they're doing is taking away from them, trying to cover up what they have done, trying to shame and use hate channels to beat up and bully people into silence on these platforms for the Proudfoots. And we are ones that went to jail because of these pieces of shit to make sure that this story stays alive. And I'm not really going to hold.
She was so proud, though. She was proud to chain herself. What happened to this energy?
When I cover these cases, the Constitution is where I derive my law.
The Constitution, which she doesn't even factually understand.
Hate channels. Calling law enforcement on Bullhorn Betty for posting flyers. I want that to sink into everybody. I want you guys to pass this around. I want you guys to tell them how disgusting and nasty and horrible and evil they are. You know who is causing all the threats in this community for people searching? Chris and Katie Proudfoots and their cohorts.
I'm going to need for you to prove it because nothing that has came out of your mouth thus far has been factual, Betty.
That, my friend, is who is threatening the people of this community that come in.
X, thank you so much for your continued support and being a member for 22 months.
They threatened me.
Again, I will defer back to, if they were threatening you and you had this proof, you would have shown up in court today to fight these temporary order of protections. Because again, if you are being threatened, then you would have proof of that. Correct, Betty? But no, you're still avoiding service of even the TPOs.
They threatened me.
I'm not going to do a full breakdown of how this whole interaction goes. We will watch the entire thing, but for a full breakdown, go over to Chronicles of the Oblivious channel. She has done an amazing job detailing it and showing all of it extensively.
Oh, Terry Bowersocks. Oh, you wanna come around here? Oh, look at who it is. It's Terry Bowersocks. Look who just pulled up.
Terry Bowersocks is the stepfather of Chris Proudfoot and the grandfather of Sebastian.
In the same QX80.
Notice she is behind him and is so riled up that she doesn't even put her seatbelt on.
Coming up, taking my tag plate. Let's turn it around on his tag plate.
Terry has a temporary order of protection against Blowhorn Betty.
Terry Bauer socks. Terry Bauer socks right there. Came up and decided to take my plate on. So you want to know who's harassing who out here? The proof is in the pudding. The Bauer socks and the Proudfoots are the ones coming and harassing people. That right there, my friend, is Terry Bauer socks. Came by and took a picture. Why are you taking my license plate?
Why are you filming me?
Because you came by and filmed me, Mr. Bauer socks.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm in a public place.
Yes.
Why are you harassing me and following me?
Why are
you harassing me and following me when I'm conducting business?
How can I be following you when
You just were in the plaza. You've been following me, sir. You guys have been harassing me and threatening me for 2 days.
Prove it.
I am right here, sir. Right here, sir.
So, as you can clearly see, Betty is behind him. She is raging mad, jumps out in the middle of traffic at a stoplight, starts screaming and hollering at Mr. Bauer socks. He is still kind in his reaction to her, and she just carries on like a crazy lunatic. And now pay attention to what she's going to do. She's holding up traffic and doesn't even care. This is called road rage, my friends.
Prove it? Yeah, I did just prove it, asshole. Better go through that fucking light. Fuck with me. I don't need violence.
In my opinion, she's very lucky that that didn't turn out to be a way worse situation. But I tell you what, if I would have been in the car behind them, I would have definitely called 911 and turned that in. An elderly man being approached by a crazy lunatic in the midst of traffic, you're damn right I would have called that in.
I will capture you on film. Prove it? There it is. Who's following? Who's stalking? Who's harassing?
Well, again, technically, Betty, you pulled out behind him. And just another side note, you're from Florida. That is their neighborhood. That is their area. They live there. Seems to me like you intentionally went to that area to provoke a reaction.
Who? The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Now you want to know who it is? I expose a lot of shit.
I think you unintentionally exposed yourself on this one.
It's the Proudfoots and the Bauer socks harassing people, hunting them down like rabid animals.
Well, I didn't see him hunting you in any way, shape, or form. You acting like a rabid animal, yes, I will agree with 100%.
He was scared. He got caught with his pants down.
Truthfully, Betty, the only one that's been caught with their pants down is you. Need I remind you again of that? And yes, I know she had little short shorts on, but she's been caught without pants running down the street a few times, according to her own criminal record.
I told you it was them. I told you. Told you so.
Where's the proof of any of the stalking and harassing?
Oh, I am so angry right now. Holy shit.
Thank you, Lauren. Please go hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down button so people can be reminded of what a piece of shit this woman actually is while she's out here lying and defaming the beautiful Duchess and more. Aw, what got Betty upsetty?
Now, you guys got yourself a lawsuit, Mr. Bauer Socks. You want to harass me? You want to stalk me? I'm putting a stop to that shit.
And once again, threatening a frivolous lawsuit because she pulled out behind Terry Bauer socks in a parking lot and lost her ever-loving mind. Yes, he had pulled up behind her and I'm sure captured her license plate because she'd been in the neighborhood causing chaos for quite some time. Betty was provoking all of this and fails to tell people the correct story. It is still my belief she went to that area to cause chaos.
Believe that. Believe that, Mr. Bowersox. Believe that. Literally stalking me, calling my, trust me, Tim Bailey's hearing this shit. Somebody click that and send that to Sumner County.
Betty has zero self-awareness. She wanted her little road rage incident there to be sent to Sumner County Sheriff's Department. You asked for it, so stop crying that they got the information you asked to be sent to them.
Seth, if you're still in here, you saw it with your own eyes. You want to know who's been harassing your searchers? You just seen it.
Again, there's been no proof of any searchers being harassed.
You want to know why you can't get nobody out here to help you? You just seen it.
That is true, Breezy.
You don't see me cowering away. You didn't see me in here. You want something to say to me, Mr. Bowersox? Say it to my face. I'm fishing, bitch.
You're actually foaming at the mouth, bitch. That's what you're doing.
And you just were caught. You got on my little hook. Even when that officer was out there talking to me, he said, you know, you need to be careful. I said, sir, I'm fishing right now. And he's like, but I would be remiss not to tell you to be careful. I said, I'm fishing. I understand.
Betty, I've been wondering, do you try to fly fish in Chili's parking lots? Asking for me. Well, and maybe my friends too.
Thank you for being my biggest fish. Dumb. You guys are so stupid. I already done told your son-in-law he didn't want to mess with me. I know what the hell I'm doing here. But you guys want to be stupid. You guys want to be stupid. You guys want to get the stupid prize. Okay. Betty will help you with that. Betty sure will help you with that. Idiots. Threatening my life and then literally showing up.
Who threatened your life, Betty? Where's that?
And trying to intimidate me.
I personally don't think anybody was trying to intimidate you, but seems to me you're scared shitless of your own shadow at this moment. That's something that we're finding out to be very common, that the aggressor and the stalkers are usually the ones that run to the courts to try and get the orders of protection are oftentimes the harassers, the stalkers, the aggressors.
Terry, that was a bad decision. Bad decision, my friend, because you got some money.
This is something that's disturbed me since the moment Betty started covering this missing child's case. She instantly was talking about owning the camper of the stepfather of the missing child. She has seen these people as somehow, some way, a payday for her of sorts. And once again, per the Betty playbook, threatening frivolous lawsuits because they have assets. It's interesting to me that an advocate would be looking into the assets of the parents of the missing child who have not been charged with any crime, let alone the grandparents of the missing child. Why do their assets matter to you at all in this situation? You claim you're an advocate. Last time I checked, child advocates don't dig into the financials of the parents of the missing child. They leave that for law enforcement to do, official professionals. I said that.
People like me like to use the law to protect themselves. We're about to turn around here in just a second.
But when other people, such as the Proudfoot family and the Bowersox family, have used the law to protect themselves against Betty, she claims they're lying and fabricating stories on her. You just saw a prime example of some of her behavior with your own two eyes. But again, in Betty's head, it's Betty's rules. So the law can only protect, thanks, Jinx, Betty when she's creating intentional chaos and provoking people. Again, I'll remind you, nobody has been charged with a single thing in the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. Law enforcement has stated that all of the parents have been cooperating, and there is no evidence at this point in time to say any of them are involved with his disappearance.
You literally told me to prove it while you're on my camera stalking me.
And again, factually speaking, we watched through your camera. And the only thing that it proved was you were behind him. You were the aggressor in the confrontation. You are the one that is raging, but you're not done yet, are you?
Okay.
Oh, Lucid, you didn't know who BHB was? Oh, shit. Well, this is Betty. Bullhorn Betty. BHB.
We never said these were the sharpest tools in the box. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Nobody ever thought that Chris, Katie, or the Bauer Sox were very smart people.
Personally, I find it extremely smart for them to protect themselves against your escalating, unhinged behavior. Yes, currently the 4 ROs are still active. They are in appeals because Betty appealed them, but they have been continued, so they are active still. Chris, Katie, Proudfoot, and Kathy and Terry Bauer Sox. But Betty was just once again in Tennessee from Florida. She drives from Florida to Tennessee. This time, she, my opinion, harassed Sumner County, stood out there heckling Sumner County and telling them how to do their jobs because Betty knows how to do everything better. For anybody wondering what her current status is on what she claims, here's from March 13th, 2026. This is just an overall history lesson and her defaming people and really targeting parents of missing children without any proof or evidence. But listen really quickly to this.
What pieces of shit Chris and Katie have chosen to hang around. We have drug addicts, people manufacturing evidence on their behalf. We've got people that are predators for little boys, of all things. We've got, people that are on real hardcore drugs that they're hanging around, alcoholics. It's just the story.
Oh, lucid dreams. I'm with you. I'm sick and tired of the BJ stuff because the fact is it's wash, rinse, repeat. She knew exactly how to make herself a victim of this situation with the registry. She got what she wanted. Now it's content and it will be wash, rinse, repeat for the next week and a half while she does the sympathy, and she'll get it. She'll get what exactly it happens every time. So I'm more interested in making sure people are reminded of more just like her, because there's a lot of them out here.
It just never seems to quit being so messed up. And every time the key ingredient is Chris and Katie Proudfoot, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, Chris and Katie Proudfoot. And every single bad thing that has ever happened to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers has happened under the watch of Chris and Katie Proudfoot. So guys, rock it out with your coffee beans out. Don't forget to be fearless. If you see something, say.
Oh my God. What? They sent her a job application? No, that's great. That's fucking great.
Something. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And until next time, please be safe, but more importantly, kind to one another. I'd greatly appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit the like button for this show. Please don't forget to subscribe to this show. And this is also a monetized channel. So if you'd like to see this channel grow, please consider donating or building this channel through memberships. We're going to start doing and rolling out more membership only programs. We've
monetized channel that she intends on turning into Sebastian's army page. Think about that for a minute. Child is still missing, has been missing for 2 years, and she's changing her channel into Sebastian's army to profit while she has 4 current ROs on her from the parents and the grandparents of this missing child. She is changing a monetized channel into exploiting their son even further.
Never done this in the history of our show. Everybody knew when they supported us, they supported
Yep, lucid, and it doesn't.
They supported the mission. And so we kept everything free. But you know what? My members, as you guys can see, some of them have some real time behind them. They've been supporting this channel for 40 some odd months. And I think that it's only fair, with all their love and support, giving you guys the opportunity to see some of this and have this stuff in some of the places we went from the support from this channel.
is all inspiring. And those are from the people that financially support this channel. And I think it is time for them to have their own personal lives. So we're going to start rolling out for the first time member only lives. These are going to be more small.
Unbelievable. She is so gross. A little bit. That's a good reminder. Lucid, anybody that's new to BHB, Bullhorn Betty here went and got a tattoo of the missing child, Sebastian Rogers. She put Sebastian on her body with an outdated puzzle piece for autism awareness tattooed on her body. During these RO situations, she went and got his name tattooed on her fucking body. Sure did.
Idiots with some
back to history, but there she is telling you she has no shame. She don't care.
Money. That's all. They're a
Notice how she mentions that they have money once again.
bunch of fucking idiots. But don't worry, sir.
Tony Mathis, Seth Rogers, the father of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, his spokesperson, sent her $50, and you'll see that coming up in here. $50 for beating up the bee socks.
I don't get intimidated very easily, as you can clearly see.
And now she's back to distracted driving. It's not only weird, it's beyond weird. People she is stalking and harassing turns around and then goes and gets their son's name tattooed on her body. It is disturbing as fuck. Texting and driving. I wonder what the law in Tennessee is on that, Betty.
Oops, get on my side of the road. I need to find my way back where I need to go. I don't know what he thinks he just did.
Right, shame on you.
Like, dude, do you not know? I just want to ask you, what do you think your law enforcement is going to do when you piss me the fuck off?
Well, you got to remember, Texas Roadhouse to her is fine dining.
And it goes for the Bower Sox and the Proudfoots. When I bring the shit show to your town.
I guess that kind of backfired on you, didn't it? Because not only did you not get to bring this shit show to their town, you're currently hiding from being served with the protection orders they filed against you. That they are. They're sure my mini Southern Mimi. But yet you claim you have all this proof. Come on, Betty. You know the law so much better than everybody else and you're above it. Why don't you go stand up for yourself in court and prove your case? You talk so tough, but you seem to be scared shitless and hiding. What's up with that, Betty? This is one of those situations of a keyboard warrior finally getting a taste of her own medicine.
I'm just asking. Because I've been very calm. I've been very courteous. I've been trying to do my job without making a ruckus. But if you wanna push me?
Notice she claims it's her job to hang up outdated flyers of a missing child, to harass, in my opinion, the family of the missing child, to dig into the financials of the parents of the missing child when there's no proof or evidence to prove that any of them did anything in the disappearance of their son. This is her job, to harass victims and their families. That is what she's telling you her job is. What a career.
Honey, I'll come back with a whole kind of ruckus that you guys would not even know what to do with and your law enforcement will not be able to stop.
Hey, Angel Chips. Betty, you wouldn't be stupid enough to be trying to intimidate an entire sheriff's department, would you?
Let me just put it out there like that. Don't frickin' threaten me. Don't try to intimidate me.
Two things which we did not see in this video.
You will never win. Ever. You want to pull my card? Do that shit again, Mr. Proudfoot and Mr. Bower Sox. Pull that shit again. You will hear me roar. You will hear me roar. Pull that shit again. Double dog dare you. Double dog dare you. Actually, it's in this phone here. Oops, sorry, guys. I gotta seat you back. I hate this. I like the thing because it's cool, but I don't like it because it's a pain in the ass to get the phone into. And I need to find.
I want you to pay attention to what's upcoming here, considering what we've heard recently someone else claim and try to use for ROs. Now, remember, this is parents of a missing child. Betty went from Florida to Tennessee to keep them under surveillance and was doing this while she's in Tennessee. But she makes a pretty blatant statement here. This is where people don't really understand what is considered threats in the court of law.
Find out where the hell my room is.
You should probably be paying attention to the road instead of messing with all the bullshit you are. Distracted driving puts other people's lives at risk, Betty.
Actually, I think right now, with all this shit, I think I earned myself a steak, y'all. I'm going to get me self a steak. And you know what I'm going to do? That officer was so nice to me. And he said, Texas Roadhouse is good. He goes, but I like Jonathan's. So I have a funny feeling I'm about to go to Jonathan's and get me like a $50 or $60 steak. I think I earned it. I don't like spending that kind of money on me.
Love Louie. She said it over and over again while under orders of protection. I think there's some wires crossed with what people recognize and what the courts recognize. Unfortunately, Betty's gotten away with a lot while having ROs on her. Betty, why are you thinking about Jonathan's meat? Because in the next video, you call it Anthony's.
But you know what? I just got stalked the whole time I was here. I got threatened with my life. And you know what? If I'm going to get run over by a fucking truck tomorrow, damn it, I'm going to have a steak in my belly. I ain't going out like that. I'm just saying.
Betty with the dramatics, per usual. I think the dramatics are starting to age you, Betty. Yes, the shirt she is wearing in this video is Chris Proudfoot's face. Really.
But this is what I'm going to do, because the officer said that they are second A here, that that the law enforcement welcomes it. And they also said that, you know what? They reminded me that Tennessee has reciprocity in Florida, or with Florida. He said I can bring my gun there. My concealed weapons license works here just fine. So you know what I think I'm going to do? Maybe we'll get a little GoFundMe. Maybe I just need to go to the local gun store and get myself a little pistol. Right? I think this is an open carry state. We'll get myself a little holster.
I just want you to take in everything that she is saying and claiming to be an advocate for children at the same time. Tell me what you think about that.
I mean, if it's going to be the Wild Wild West, Bullhorn Betty's going to get her cowboy hat and her shit-kicking boots on.
Meanwhile, the only deranged behavior we have seen is Betty jumping out in the middle of traffic, going after an elderly man.
I'm just saying. But I don't roll that way. I'm not here for problems. I came here to do a job. I did my job. We still have a lot of work to do. I'm going to still continue.
And she was not arrested? Yes, they were able to get orders of protection, but barely. They had to fight for those orders of protection. And she is in Tennessee at this moment when this is being filmed from Florida, talking like that about parents of missing children and their parents, the grandparents, after she just jumped out in traffic. Think about that. And they had to fight tooth and nail to get those ROs. Parents of missing children can't hardly get ROs on the people that are doing this stuff. But yet we have fucking law cows tying up our court systems. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Continue to do my job, whether or not law enforcement is called 1,000 times. You want to waste law enforcement's time? That's fine. You can waste law enforcement's time. They can sit right there and watch me do my job. And if they feel like I'm out of line, they can ticket me. And if they want to continue to ticket me, I'll just continue to pay those tickets. They want to take and put those silver handcuffs on me for advocating for this boy. Well, then God bless them. Let it be. Let it be what it is.
If you were truly advocating for the missing child, you wouldn't be doing any of this. None of this is necessary. What you are doing is attempting to paint a narrative against the parents because you think and have said out of your own mouth that you think they're responsible for the disappearance of their son.
But I will tell you one thing. Anybody that's going to arrest me, I don't know. I just don't think that anybody is going to seriously arrest somebody for posting these. Can you imagine them having to explain to a judge why they arrested a person for posting paper?
In true Betty fashion, zero accountability and tries to deflect instantly. Stop using the child to create chaos because you have a personal vendetta and see a payday in some way, shape, or form with the Proudfoot and Bowersox families. Do you think the missing child would appreciate what you are doing to his loved ones?
Literally posting paper. Sounds pretty stupid, doesn't it? We have almost 1,500 people in chat right now. If you guys are one of the people that are in chat and you guys have not liked this thing, people are trying to throw me in jail even though I'm not breaking the law. They're trying to violate my law, my rights, right? They're breaking the law, and they keep trying to say, oh my God, Betty's breaking the law. We're going to get her this time. And here we are yet again. This is officer. What in the 4 years, how many times have I dealt with officers? How many times have I dealt with officers in my 4 years? Every single case, I deal with officers. And you know what those beautiful people do? Because they're the workers.
She was supposed to self-surrender the weapons. What we've heard is she likely surrendered them to her mother. I don't know, though.
Bees, they're not top brass, so they're never ones that I go after. We back the blue here, but sometimes top brass gets under my skin, so I become a boil on their ass. And but the worker bees, the men and women of blue, the real blue, the wall of blue, those are amazing people. And you know what? Every time I go out to one of these places, usually they're the ones sitting right next to me because they have to watch me. You know, I didn't want to have to waste law enforcement resource time.
It's pretty sad that she admits that she's wasting resources that could be used for something necessary.
I am in danger. And that officer informed me about how much danger I was in. The officer himself informed me. That's what the whole conversation was back there.
The only danger, in my opinion, is you.
He's concerned for my safety. He's very concerned for my safety. This is part of the job. And like I told him, I've come face to face with murderers, you know, child R's. You know, it's my job. This is what I do. I put myself in danger. I don't like being in any more danger than I'm already in. But see, these bitches that sit at home with their thumb up their ass, smoking their crack pipe and their weed, they don't understand because they're too busy being high and stupid to understand that they're putting people in danger. This is why you don't get your content from your local crackhead or hophead. Okay?
This is like the ramblings of a mad woman. The delusions are just flying out of her mouth. That was just a little bit of what Betty did when she was in Tennessee. Let's go back to her most recent ramblings and avoidance of what actually took place.
This just sounds like you're getting close. Yeah, it does sound like I'm getting close because why, out of everybody that's searching, they're not hitting Terry Lynn up. They're not hitting Crabtree up. They're not hitting Don B up. They're not hitting Smiley's World up. They're going after Bullhorn Betty. Because why? I'm actually shaking trees. I'm actually going out and asking people questions. That's my job.
Does your job description include harassing and stalking families of missing children? Is that in there?
They're attacking an innocent father. It makes me sick because he doesn't want anything to do with them. And you know what? Obviously, he was absolutely right in assessing their character and not having anything to do with them because look at how they treat him. They would rather focus on him and make money off of him, an innocent father, than putting blame where blame's due. A mother cannot produce her son.
Truly, at this point in time, there is not enough evidence to put blame anywhere, including Seth, Katie, or Chris. But again, that's going by factual evidence from law enforcement.
A mother cannot produce her son.
That is why he is listed on an Amber Alert, because he is missing.
Nick is the king of misinformation. Yeah, Katie doesn't want Sebastian found. No.
Comments like that are incredibly heartless and unnecessary. Katie, Chris, and Seth all want their son found.
And not only that, but they're about to open themselves up to a mess of discovery. A mess of discovery. Because they are going to have to prove that I was harassing them. And not only that, but the civil suit, I'm going through
I will have just cause for what I'm about to do.
In order to get a temporary order of protection, you have to prove to the judge with evidence that there is a need for an emergency protection order. In this circumstance, they've already had to provide evidence that there's a need for an emergency protection order to the judge. And as you all know, the judge granted 3 temporary orders of protection. As of today, has extended those because Betty is refusing service and hiding from any process server.
I think Katie did this because she's trying to keep people from finding her son. Yeah, but we're hitting like even in where I was, in Mississippi, right? Where I was in Mississippi is, I can tell you based on everything, I put it all together. Like he had gotten his contract in December. He started his job January. He was going back and forth from his job. And
we're going to look at the Mississippi video here in a moment coming up. But again, I need to remind you, she claims she's an advocate for missing children. There is a missing child still. 15-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers from Hendersonville, Tennessee is still missing. And instead of focusing and bringing awareness to the missing child, she has decided that it's her mission, even though she is not a professional, she is not licensed, she is nothing in the law enforcement, private eye, anything arena. She is a nuisance, if you ask me. But she has found it more, I don't know what you would even call it at this point in time, more gratifying to paint a narrative about the parents of the missing child when there's no evidence to even back up any of the theories that she has put out here publicly. It is also my opinion that she is doing this to dog whistle to her audience and intensify the narratives that she is painting against the parents of the missing child.
And staying there on the weekends. But I kept hitting out. I couldn't understand why. It's because they'd never been back. Criminal can get nervous and make mistakes when someone is close. Yeah. Well, they're about to open a whole can of worms, and they've got money. So
I also need to remind you that Blowhorn Betty here didn't even attempt to talk about this case for the first couple months. It is my opinion that she only got involved because she saw an opportunity to cause chaos. And she continues to mention they have money. You can put 2 and 2 together and come up with your own conclusion. Tell me what you think in the chat. I fully anticipate that she will ask her subscribers to pay for her upcoming lawsuits that she is threatening.
They're not going to be able to bankruptcy themselves out of this one. They've got assets. So, it doesn't really matter. They literally, if
the delusions you come up with sometimes are astonishing to me. Burnt Toast's a millionaire, and the Proudfoots have all these assets.
And I'll go there and have them arrest me, and I will bond right out, because I'm telling you, the civil suit over this is going to be massive. You can't just have somebody thrown in jail because you don't like their commentary on their channel.
Oh, really? You might want to tell your buddies that, because it seems to me that a lot of people on the internet think that's exactly what you can do. And cry about it, and cry and cry and cry. In excess, thank you so much for the support. Can anyone explain to me how Clue's channel goes down, but BHB and BJ are still up? Not only that, in excess, but EHB and BJ both have 2 monetized channels. Betty has a 3rd. I don't think it's monetized yet, but they both have 2 monetized YouTube channels that they go back and forth between. Hey, Angie. Nobody stole me. Still right fucking here. Once again, playing the victim. Nobody is attempting to throw her in jail at this point in time. They're just trying to serve her with the order of protection. She's the one who is pushing and amplifying things, in my opinion.
And this makes me even believe more and more that Chris and Katie are responsible.
Y'all, Nana's not drunk. I just want to tell you thank you. Thank you. I so appreciate you and your comments that you've been making places and understanding. I don't have to defend myself ever. You completely understand what I'm doing all the time, and it means a lot to me. It doesn't go unnoticed, and I just wanted to tell you that.
Responsible for the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. They try to run everybody off. They even tried to run me off, and I don't run off very easily.
How did JLR run you off, Betty? That's what they are absolutely doing, in my opinion, Breezy. They are absolutely poking and pushing. They've even said so, that they want to intentionally trigger Chris so they have more content. That's exactly what they do. I miss Burnt Toast too in excess so fucking much over here, especially in times like this. I miss her so much. She was consistent, truthful, saw the bigger picture. Asking for a friend. And here's another clip of Betty explaining her behavior.
That was awful. That was so tacky. That was so white trash. That was so ghetto. That was so ghetto. What do you expect from people that sling drugs and do shit like that, right? I don't know. What can I say? What can I say? I guess sue me, bitch. Oh, sorry. I'm already suing you. Okay.
Let's take a look at Betty's behavior in Mississippi. She's really proud of this.
Hey guys, so the gig is kind of up. I'm going to have to break the news at some point that I'm not in Florida. Right now, I'm in Mississippi.
This, my friends, is a complete display of what not to do to parents of a missing child.
And following a few leads out here. And I decided I was ready to come by and take a look at the Yogi Bear campground and decide whether Chris is here, whether he's been lying to us about his job, whether he even has a job at St. Jude's, and whether his camper is here.
Betty out on the prowl, looking to get another parent of a missing child fired from a job. Say it ain't so.
Now, I'm unsure about a lot, but I'm 4 minutes away from where he's allegedly camping at. So here you see, there's the Yogi Bear campground. And I'm on foot right now. I parked at a local store, which I'm a patron of. Thought we would come here because we haven't heard hide nor hair from Katie or Chris. And naturally, I want to walk on easements. There's no sidewalks here, so all you can do, well, there's a sidewalk over there, which I'll probably cross the road and walk on the legitimate sidewalk. But there you go.
There's no boundaries anymore. Lucid dreams, that's almost an instantaneous. And if it's parents of a missing child or a case that trends, there's zero boundaries for any of these people. They don't care. It's normalized anymore and excused. If the internet thinks that they're suspicious by something they say, it's given a pass. This is why I decided, you know what, Betty needs some attention because she's out here just doing the most, running her fucking mouth. And a lot of people forget just exactly what she is and who she is. There's so many of these people.
The problem is where he was stationed before. He has a Montana, and I don't see the Montana here. I thought I saw him creeping and parking next to a cabin, which is right here. See the black truck? But I can't tell if that's his or not. There's the Montana, so it is his. So there's the Montana, and it looks like there's Chris's truck hidden away.
Hidden in plain sight. Imagine that.
Hidden away right there. Out of the eyesight of people. Now,
this bitch just said out of the eyesight of people as we're sitting here looking at it from across the road, and people are driving by that obviously can see the truck right there. Betty, get your vision checked. Or maybe your brain.
I'm here. As you can see, he's still there. That is his. Well, he has a GMC. I thought he had a Chevrolet, so maybe that isn't his.
I see that it's that one there. It's parked there is a GMC. And there's Chris's Montana. So we need to find out if he's parking in another vehicle or if he's parking someplace else. But I was here last night and he was not at his camper.
In my opinion, you can tell a proud stalker by the way she moves multiple states and posts it publicly. I bet the judge will love all this.
And it doesn't appear like anybody is at his camper. And it stays that way for quite some time. So there's the cabins and everything like that.
Our parents used to warn us about peeping Toms. What about peeping Bettys? Have you ever been warned about one of those? Well, now you have.
And we have new home sites over here. So we do have a lot of different
Lisa.
information going on. But here you go. This is the campground right here. And there's Chris's RV. And I thought Chris was parking someplace else, but that's a GMC. So unless he's borrowing somebody else's car, he hasn't been staying here.
Sorry, I'm actually kind of enjoying watching this one too. This is one of my older videos that I threw together a long time ago. There are some, for anybody that wants to know, I have done quite a few pre-recorded videos. They're in my video section on my YouTube, but they're consolidated like this, like clips and clips and clips and commentary of their behavior. If you want any of that, there's ones on the Green Team, Betty, BJ, and a few more. They're probably buried with mini cow content and who knows what else. It's a variety channel.
So what do you think about this new information? As you can see right behind me is the Yogi Bear campground.
I do. I'm kind of monitoring it because the bots are out of control over there. I don't think I have any over there right now, but I do, Misty Blue. They're just everywhere. No, this is a throwback to 2024. What new information, Betty? Betty's acting up current time. For anybody that doesn't know, this is what Betty is doing recently.
Lives. These are going to be much more intimate. We're not going to do it on the Katie Proudfoot. Justin Rogers has been going on for 2 years.
This is why this is being resurrected, because Betty is going after Duchess and trying to blame Duchess for Arctic Fox's behavior, and so she can link it to Chris and Katie. That's what she's doing. So we're doing an old school throwback history lesson.
So your day or any
This is what she's up to.
thing around certain topics, because a lot of you guys are interested in these cases. We wouldn't be able to stay alive or for me to do this if we didn't have interest in these cases. So the interest is there by the public. This is a case, Sebastian Rogers, has been going on for 2 years. We've been a major part of this investigation and this case and trying to find out what happened to Sebastian. And no matter how I flip the coins, it just comes back to Katie Proudfoot. Right. You know, once upon a time, I didn't believe that. I didn't want to believe that, but I do believe it now wholeheartedly. And anything short of this child coming up healthy and happy and coming home to his daddy, I'm going to believe she murdered her son.
Angie, why do you always make the strangest comments about people stealing me? Unfortunately, nobody paid for a $1,100 Groupon for me yet, but possibly might. Nobody has stolen me. I am still the same fucking asshole I've always been on this goddamn app. Nothing's changed, Angie. Calm your tits, or they'll end up looking like Betty. One lifted and one dragging to her toes.
And in America, I'm allowed to have that thought. I'm allowed to have my opinion about things based upon the work that I've done. And I truly believe she murdered her son. And I believe Chris now knows it. I don't think he may or may not have known it at the time.
No, you guys, it's fine. Nothing's going on over there. I'm catching it here and there. But you guys feel free to sit here and converse. I'm not going to send one of you over to Kick. No, thank you, though.
But I believe he started helping, and AI actually helped me with that theory now, because at the very beginning we thought Chris was using past tense, and quite frankly it wasn't Chris at first. It was Katie. Katie was the only one using past tense at first improperly. right? Chris was when he used past tense, he was really referring to an event that happened in the past. So that would be appropriate use of past tense language. But Katie was not. And so that was really defined early on, which tells me that first interview or
Auburn, that's probably true.
two, she may have been the only one that knew her son was gone, because Chris was not using that past tense language like Katie was. And while it was just nonchalant here and there, it was just a few times during this first interview, it was very obvious that she used past tense in the wrong place. And those past tense things did rear their ugly head littering throughout all of their interviews from that point forward, including where Chris started picking up. And that's kind of when I started realizing Chris must know he's dead too. So if you really look at this and look at their behavior and really hone in on that, on the interviews, you'll start seeing that behavior happen. It was Katie that was past tense, not Chris. So, I feel Chris is now knowledgeable of what happened, but
y'all, Nana's not drunk. I made you a mod on Kick. You don't have to do a fucking thing though. Seriously, it's fine. Like, you don't have to do a damn thing over there, but I trust you and I give you do whatever you want. I just let Kick run itself. I'm not concerned.
Chris disappeared. Chris disappeared for 17 to 24 hours. Why? And why didn't law enforcement trace him or track him? And
this was done 3 days ago. Is it the 13th? 13th. She did this on the 13th of March, 2026. That's why we're doing an old school throwback. Yep. This is what's going on for anybody coming in.
Why is the sheriff not providing any content to the world about a very well-known case for 2 years? He's remained silent by all the while saying they just need a nugget, but they're unwilling to go out and search or research or recanvass any areas like we've seen in the Nancy Guthrie case. They're lazy. Sumner County is lazy. Now that you guys get to see what happens when the FBI is involved and why it was so important for us to have Sebastian's case turned over to the FBI, because they work. They know how to work. They know how to recanvass. They know how to keep hitting, going back over the same information over and over and over and over again to make sure it's all correct. What about all those areas that they searched? Why did they go back when it was springtime and research those areas? Why? Why still to this day have they not done any other searches for Sebastian? They're just waiting for somebody to stumble across his carcass. That's the investigative world of Sumner County. They don't want to do shit.
Mike, you're in good hands, huh?
They're just waiting for it to solve itself because they're that lazy. Brandon Carter, I don't care how much his heart is into this.
No, you guys, Kick is fine. You guys are good. Chat away in here. You don't even have to be on Kick. I'm just running it for those of you that prefer the Kick chat or whatever, but it's fine. Like, everything's fine over there. Thank you guys, though. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys offer me so much help. I really appreciate it. I'm catching them sooner or later. They come in.
He's not doing his job right. And you know what? Instead of trying to be the zero, why don't you be the hero and hand it over to the FBI?
I see you. Do you want
These are the same problems we're dealing with Nancy Guthrie's case.
Misty Blue, you want a wrench over there? You can have one too. I don't care.
They all want to be, oh, look, I'm the one that solved it. No, you're not. No, you're not. All the cases in the past, those officers are not the ones that solved it. Okay? That sheriff department has never solved a damn thing. The people solve these cases.
Too much, I don't know how.
The people solve these cases. Okay? Sheriffs don't solve these cases. They collect information. There is not one case that a sheriff can solve without the public helping. Prove me wrong.
I figured, Misty Blue.
Prove me wrong, unless it's completely digital.
Thank you, Kayan.
Unless it's completely digital. Prove me wrong. They need us. We need them. If they're pushing us out, it shows us they don't want the case solved.
I know, a little bit.
So why doesn't Sumner County want the case solved? Why doesn't Brandon Carter want to relieve himself of this horrible case that's going to destroy his career and his boss's career?
That's why we're doing a history lesson, because she is fucking out of control. Unfortunately, Miss Scarlett, she is dead serious. She is a fucking nut job.
Because I'm telling you, the protest that we just had, the honk for Sebastian, that's one of many that are forthcoming.
She is, Beck.
I mean, the next one is going to be, justice for the corruption, against the corruption, right? We're going to be going out there and start ramping up things and start letting people know of the corruption. We're going to start passing around flyers for 2026 of people who they need to be voting for and who they need to be voting out. We've got a lot of strategy that's about to come into Sumner County. I am going to rock that little county's world by the time.
She's going to rock that little county's world. Here we go again. Say it isn't so. Hey, glitter is forever. She does not stop. Oh, Lucid Dreams. She's horrific. Every single case. This isn't a one-time off situation either. It's case after case after case after case. She does the same thing. She claimed that she got Chief Hadley in Savannah, Georgia fired. That wasn't the case. But she tormented the family and law enforcement when Quentin Simon, that situation went on. It's one after another. Gabby Petito, she just has no stop. You guys can name cases that she has inserted herself in and done similar things if you would like. 2 years now. And she, I don't know if everybody realizes it, I talked about it earlier, tattooed Sebastian's name on her body with 4 ROs from the family of the missing child against her. She has no fucking boundary.
Time I'm done. And I'm pretty sure by the time I'm done, their reputations are going to be toast. If you don't believe me, you can look at what we do here in
hey, Robert.
Through perfect strategy, execute, and not only that.
Oh, that's right. They got Don Wells, Molly, Betty, and crew got Don Wells fired from his job.
Help of the community. None of this can be possible unless the community buys into it. Right? I can't vote. I can't vote in Sumner County. But I'm very persuasive. I can point out.
Yeah, she said disgusting things. She actually went as far as saying that she didn't care if she heard Katie was struggling with her mental health and she hoped that she basically took her life. Betty's fucking foul.
I will provide receipts. I'm very persuasive because people want to feel safe. And you know what my biggest argument for all of this is, folks? You know what it is? It is the fact that how would they feel if this was their son or daughter?
Yeah, there's actually quite a few people that don't know who BHB is. Lovely, right? Crazy, huh? There's a lot of new people that come in and out. Hey, Jade, good to see you. There's a lot of new people that come in and out of these cases. So, unfortunately, Burnt Toast channel is gone. And she was a constant history lesson of BHB and really kept new people up to date. But we have a few clip channels. Amy's doing amazing, keeping on Betty. But nobody's really talking about Betty that often. Kathy P talks about Betty. I do occasionally. Outside of that, she's just running rampant. Can you guys think of anybody else? Kathy P, Amy, me, the clip channels. Hartley, I don't think has clipped her in a while, but we have Heels, we have Cheesy Wheezy, that clip Betty. Anybody else that you guys can think of? Blank screen, thank you. Yeah, do you have stuff? Oh, you have some older clips too, Earth, right, of Betty? It's definitely needed. There's a lot of these people that are similar to BJ. Now, just a reminder how her and BJ connect. So her and BJ are co-plaintiffs in this injunction. Betty is also a co-plaintiff in that injunction against Granny and Barbecue in Pennsylvania. She's one of the 10 plaintiffs. Betty told her audience it was a federal injunction.
My position is already sold because it's very easy for them to see their own child in Sebastian and see what their sheriff is doing. How would they treat them if the shoe was on the other foot?
I don't think
that is my selling point for change in Sumner County. That is my selling point for Sheriff Snuggles struggles to get out of there, because as soon as people buy in that they would be treated like that if it was their
Oh yeah, Lucid, I got you. I'll pull up a clip of that. Hold on.
Their child, he's fired. Nobody wants to be treated like this. Nobody wants to be treated like this. He is a failure of a sheriff. He was a mistake, and we have an opportunity to correct that mistake. So we're going to be working to do that. All right, guys, rock it out with your coffee beans out. We will see you back on the main channel. Now I've got to get OBS recreate because I had already signed into this channel. It's very difficult. I got to say, I've got to find a better way. I will find it. I will find it. We will find a better way, but we will eventually be running on a lot of multiple channels simultaneously. I'm just not there yet.
And she intends on turning that channel that she is on current time right now into Sebastian's Army. She's a monetized channel. That's her second monetized channel. So she's going to have 2 monetized channels and turn that into her Sebastian's Army channel, where she runs nonstop, rampant misinformation about Sebastian and Chris and Katie Proudfoot. Here's for Lucid and anybody that doesn't know about Betty being a co-plaintiff. This is from October 19th, 2024. This is just a little quick reminder here.
I know people are wanting to know, what's going on. And so I just thought I would just bring my thoughts to the platform a little bit. There's only so much that I am going to discuss. As
Swamp Girl, thank you so much for the support toward that Groupon and treats past my bedtime. But this has been a hoot. Have a good night. Thank you, Swamp Girl, for the support and hanging out with us. I hope you have a good night. Get some rest. Mona Lisa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Let me see. How about Kyle?
These things, these are from another planet. Things are not glow in the black light. Fuckers aren't. They glow. It's not real. It's an alien that attack us. It's not a bug. It's a fucking alien. Yeah.
There's a lot of history with a lot of these people that people don't know about or forgot. Yeah, she is one of the 10 plaintiffs, and here she'll tell you a little bit about it. So this is the day after that filing was made, the injunction in Pennsylvania against Barbecue and Granny.
being a litigant in the actual filing. Here's the thing is I've already heard and people have already started sending me some stuff by one of the Yahoos basically stating that this couldn't be and blah, 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 this and blah, 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 that. This is well established. I can tell you a lot of people worked around the clock to acquire all the information, catalog all the information and get a good understanding of what's going on and, what happened in this situation. Now, we all have watched the true crime community.
Yeah, for any of you guys, please feel free to drop the channels in that cover Betty. I think it's really good information, valuable information for people to know where to go for information on Betty and friends. There are so many of these guys. I wish I could keep up, but I am going to kind of continue to branch out. I'm going to do more so with the law cow community, which includes the typical cows that moo, Betty, BJ, Julie, Lauren Matthias. I'm going to cover some more. And then we're going to even go a little bit further. I'll still maintain and watch everybody, kind of like what I do. But that opens up a whole fucking arena of people that you will be shocked by because there is a lot of fucking pathetic little hurt fifis bitches out here tying up our court systems. So Lockout, here we go.
Go from a good place to a very rotten place to be at times, especially when it comes to avocation. These people have not done this just to Bullhorn Betty, but have done this to multiple creators and multiple people that are non-creators or people that support creators and things of that nature. About a year or so ago, I tried to get some of this to stop with a lawsuit that you guys all know about. And that has...
Coco, were you here when I said what Belinda said the slogan should be? It's perfect. Lock house. They not only moo, but they sue.
It's been fought and,
it's perfection.
We'll see what the judge has to say about a couple upcoming hearings or upcoming situations. But then it progressed into the Sebastian Rogers case with the utmost intensity of damaging anybody and everybody looking for this child, but looking for this child that
could see or had a differing opinion of them, so much so that they lied under oath and had me thrown in jail. These are things that we all witnessed. This is...
Oh, and Coco's, just so you know, I guess I have now not only became anti-woman, but anti-civil rights. The more you know.
This is something that's pretty significant. You threw somebody in jail that committed no
Thank you, never
crimes
say never.
over lies, over brigading a law enforcement. And I'm one of many stories. Okay, I'm just one person that underwent this. There are many people that have also been, maybe not to the extent, but let's take Nick the Hat, for example. They took my freedom away from me for 19 hours when I committed no crimes, and they were trying to go after Nick the Hat and have him go back and serve the rest of his sentence,
right,
and have him violated for parole, literally taking years away from him when he's committed no crimes.
Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is not YouTube BS. Okay, this is not
Amy, because of her current, what she's doing here and how she's lying. There's a lot of people around us that don't know her history at all. So they don't even understand what current time is, what's happening, Amy. So it's important to go back and include overall her history when talking about Betty, because it's not just current time of her behavior, but including her history too. And Amy, by the way, I don't know if you saw my comment, but you don't have to edit the audio. You can take whatever you want out of my clips. You don't have to change the audio if you don't want to and upload it, because sometimes it gets hard to understand with those voice changing things. So feel free to take whatever you want. I will never strike.
Not just the BS that happens on YouTube. This is real life with real life consequences, and talking about taking people's freedoms away because you don't like their commentary. This is a significant situation. And not only that, but this case emboldened this network of people that were working together to accomplish these things and hinder an investigation. There is overwhelming amount of evidence related to this case. That's
Love Louie. I haven't missed a Burnt Toast stream since she moved to Rumble. I watch every single one of them on replay. I put her in my ear when I'm working or doing other things, and I have watched every single one of them. I don't usually catch them in real time, but I have not missed a single Rumble that she's done.
properly
I miss her content so much. I just miss Burnt Toast. She was somebody I have, or is somebody I have so much fucking respect for. And she does more along the lines of how I do things. She's way more put together and professional than I ever am, but she is the GOAT of putting receipts together and giving history lessons on Betty. And I will never compare, but yeah, I miss her. Yep. She stood for the fucking facts. Sure did.
cataloged. I can tell you that. It sounds like the attorneys are ready and willing to go to trial. It sounds like this stuff needs to come to an end. And it sounds like there's a lot of people other than me that are sick and tired of this nonsense. These are criminal acts. We've been talking about them for years. And it is unfortunate that all these people can come together for a hate campaign and
Fit and curvy. Yes.
literally try to ruin people's lives.
Hey, Crispy.
Over a case of, avocation. You have a right to have your opinion about cases. We have our opinion about the case all the time, but you do not have the right to destroy people's life because of your opinion. You do not have the right to harm somebody's reputation because you don't like them and you want to make up lies about them. This is
her justification of what they did to Granny and Barbecue, and attempted to fearmonger that they were going to add in 50 does, which never fucking happened. They're free to do whatever and accuse these two single moms of the most heinous shit. Lied to everybody, claimed it was a federal case. All this bullshit. But God forbid anybody criticizes them.
It's been going on for years, but this right here, what we're talking about in this particular matter, is happened since Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers went missing. It was emboldened and it was fierce. The level of hate and disruption and misinformation and disinformation was rampant. And it was all geared toward Seth, which is the one person that actually has a confirmed and corroborated alibi with witnesses. So a lot of people that have tried to support the truth.
Yeah, Burnt Toast goes live on Rumble every week. Well, unless she's busy or something, but yeah, she goes live on, and she's expanded out to do other content and stuff too. That's really interesting. It's stuff that I enjoy.
Truth have been silenced in very barbaric ways.
Yeah, she's fucking
This
serious.
is a serious lawsuit. People are saying they don't have jurisdiction. I don't know if they know the process of federal law, but they have established that, you know. So there are 2 people from Pennsylvania, and that's Barbecue Lady and Granny's Watching, that are the lawsuit, you know, geared the lawsuit toward, including 50 doe.
It's never been federal. It was always state. They tried to fearmonger the fuck out of people.
There were some of those does revealed in the complaint. There are a lot of does that will be revealed over time. Clearly, the objective here is to get the criminal enterprise to stop being a criminal enterprise. What they are doing is wrong. They've known for a very long time.
Not a fucking criminal enterprise. Oh my God. Which never was. And the court tossed this case. Unfortunately, they appealed it, and it's an appeal, but hopefully that will be over and done soon.
What they're doing is criminal. And if you say, no, they don't, well, I can tell you that for quite some time, we've discussed it on this channel, how it is criminal. We've discussed this on this channel about how a lot of the stuff I do in person, because by doing it over the internet, it is a crime.
Yeah, she sure is. Alberta, isn't she? She sure fucking is. Her and BJ right at the top of the list. 2 co-plaintiffs in the injunction. 2 idiots that willingly signed up and said, pick me, pick me. I get my fifis hurt like the little bitch I am. They think so, Lucid Dreams. They fucking think so. And they lied. They fucking lied. I do too. I fucking do too, Coco.
Good morning, Seth. Good morning.
Fucking old.
As a matter of fact, that's a great segue. The stuff that Seth has had to endure.
They went on TV, Lucid Dreams. I don't know if you know this. I'm going to switch back, but that's just a little reminder of some of the shit that Betty said after this injunction was filed. But they went on fucking TV, Seth did, and claimed that if Sebastian wasn't found, that Granny and Barbecue would have blood on their hands. Granny has never been to Tennessee, was not involved in any of the searches, anything. All she did was talk about Sebastian on YouTube. Barbecue went and hung flyers in Tennessee and has been to Tennessee, but again, talked about Sebastian on TikTok. That's it. Not involved in, didn't know him when he went missing, had no clue, found out just like the rest of us. And they fucking filed that injunction. And then Nashville News, I think it was Channel 5, did a segment and allowed Seth to say that if Sebastian wasn't found, they would have blood on their hands after this filing. Sure did. Unless that is your discussion. Now back to Betty. This is from 24, and I don't know what else is in here. Seeing you stalking them in multiple states, that is. I have been here through the web, and now she is trying to use Duchess as a vehicle to go at Chris and Katie even more and try to leak in Arctic Fox's bullshit, connect to Duchess, blame Duchess for Arctic's bullshit, and attach it to Chris and Katie. That's what she's current time doing. That's why it's appropriate right now to give a factual history lesson on Betty. Because with Burnt Toast channel being gone, a lot of the history, Betty thinks she's safe to come out here and rewrite. Try again, bitch. Try again.
Week.
he hasn't been coming to his camper. I believe they're renting this spot here as a decoy. I don't believe he works at St. Jude's anymore.
And exactly why again are you doing all this, Betty? What is it, your business?
He hasn't moved. He hasn't come home. He hasn't left. He hasn't. So nobody's here. And I guarantee when I go by their house later today, they will be there.
This doesn't make sense, Betty. If you are so scared that you almost need... I don't think Burnt Toast goes live on Kick. I haven't seen her on Kick. Has anybody else? I don't even have her link. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think she does anything on Kick, though. She does on Rumble. I can drop you her Rumble. Did a GoFundMe to get a Pew Pew last time you were in Tennessee. Why would you be going back to go by their house? That doesn't really make sense.
I don't think Chris is staying here. I don't know why he's keeping his camper here. It makes me wonder because, you know, they can get a search warrant for his camper even if it's in Mississippi. And I'm wondering if he's keeping it here to make it more difficult for a search warrant potentially.
I don't think they would need a search warrant. They've been fully cooperative according to law enforcement, and I'm sure they would gladly let them search anything they would like to. But keep on with your narrative, Betty.
We're hearing...
I'm not finding her on Kick. I can drop her Rumble link for you.
That there were forensics done. I'm going to find that out. I'm not leaving the state of Tennessee without knowing for sure. But I'm here, folks. And I'm sorry for deceiving you, but I'm sure you understand exactly why.
Oh, I don't think she has any intent on streaming on Kick. I could be wrong, but what I know currently, she doesn't intend on it. So maybe that'll change, but I don't even know her channel on Kick. If she has one that she even uses, I'm not sure. Sorry.
I had to.
She had to deceive you because she's on a covert stalking mission, in my opinion, that is.
I would not be able to get my work done with people constantly interfering with my business.
I would love to see your business plan. I imagine that the section titled Bullhorn Betty's Stalking Services is quite exceptional.
This is what we do. We continue to do it over and over again. We fight for these victims. We fight for these cases. And more importantly, we fight for their families when they're being unnecessarily attacked.
One might ask, what is the... I found it. Thank you. That's what I was doing. I was doing Toasty's Games, Burnt Toast. It's under Toasty Reviews. There's it. There's her Kick. I found it. Thank you, whoever said that. The top quality for somebody with this type of business. Delusional.
Which is what's happened to Seth. And of course, naturally, I probably wouldn't have worked as hard on this case.
Yeah, Coco, I'm not a fan either, but I'm trying to be mindful and give people who like it the opportunity or to have it, but I get drove nuts by it.
It wasn't for bad actors.
The emojis are too much for me. It like overwhelms my head.
Attacking a disabled innocent man that has a disabled son missing.
Well, another requirement for this type of business. Armchair diagnostic technician.
And most likely at the hands of the boy's mother and stepfather, something bad may have happened to him.
Although factually speaking, there's no evidence to even remotely back that speculation or theory up.
And for people to be attacking him is disgusting. I'll never understand it, but we do believe that there is true evil in this world.
Meanwhile, she's on a multi-state stalking tour of the Proudfoot family. And let me insert a clip here to remind everybody how fond of Chris she is.
Chris, what would you do if you were? I'm a female. Just curious. What do you think he would do if Chloe was standing in front of him? What are you going to do, yell at her? Ooh, shaking in my boots, Chris. Shaking in my boots.
Like I said, I will bring the fucking cops when I see her.
Bring the cops for what? Reporting public information? Chris? Justin, if we got arrested for reporting public information, I think me and you would be buried under the jail. Like seriously, just buried under the jail. If public information is cop worthy, Justin and Betty would be cellmates, okay? I mean, come on.
Okay.
And it was more
Okay, she says.
than hers. Because right now, you can inform her. She fucking calls me, says my fucking name, anything of that fucking nature.
Chris Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot. You're a POS, POS, POS. Chris Proudfoot. Did you hear me, Chris Proudfoot? Chris Proudfoot. Did you hear me? Chris Proudfoot, are you watching? Are you in the back, Chris Proudfoot? I think you're a douche. I think you're a bad guy. I think you hurt kids. I think you hurt women. Chris Proudfoot. Chris Proudfoot. I'm getting nauseous saying his name. Okay, I'm going to stop.
Betty, I'm starting to become concerned about you. Do you dream about Chris at night? Let's get back to your Mississippi stalking.
And I believe part of that evil is right here on YouTube. This is Bullhorn Betty, and I'm in front of the Yogi Bear campground.
Reporting live on scene.
I have been walking. I have been...
She does have Kick, Janison Accounting. I found her Kick account. I linked it below in the chat, but she is not doing content on Kick.
Researching, and more importantly, today, I'm going to be asking a lot of questions to a lot of people in this area, including businesses that have...
Bye, never say never. Have a good night.
Supplies, right? Shovels, axes, chainsaws, anything and everything. I'm going to be talking to local store workers and see if they have any information that might...
Well, it's probably because it's possibly accurate. Her gray pork that she cooks, about in that line.
Lead to the whereabouts of Chris on February 25th and February 26th.
Who would have ever thought that in 2024, you could have a business, a career, stalking the family of a missing child? Because what? No evidence, nothing from law enforcement, but because you have a theory and are doing anything to make it fit.
We are in Mississippi, folks. We are in Mississippi.
Are any of you still on Facebook or use Facebook anymore? I think I am going to start kicking my streams to Facebook too. I'm not monetized on Facebook or anything, but a lot of these true crime cases and people like Bullhorn Betty have discussion groups around these cases. So I think for me, doing these history lessons would be beneficial to putting them on Facebook. What do you guys think? Like I said, I'm not monetized, but I have a channel with 8,000 followers. It's not huge, but I think it would be possibly beneficial to shoot it that way. I don't even care if we get like anybody in the chat, but just kind of a historical log of sorts to kind of combat, because they are on Facebook. They create these discussion groups for every single one of these cases. You guys think we should try it? I don't know. I just feel I'm feeling bogged down. And I hope you guys understand that, because there's not many channels that do history lessons or rewinds like this about these characters. And they don't stop. They just get more problematic over and over and over again with each case. And I think the history is so fucking important to them and awareness to them. I mean, we shit talk and stuff like that too, but we got to start heading them off because the situation is only getting worse and worse. So I don't know about that. Coco, that's what I'm thinking too. I don't use it ever. Like I forget I have a page. And then I'm like, oh shit, I do. But I've got it linked. I just don't ever click the button to shoot it over there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Duchess. That's kind of where all of these cases kind of start, with the awareness groups. And the fucking speculation groups. Betty has a bunch of them. The lock house. Okay. Maybe we'll try that this week.
If anybody hasn't figured it out, my ending Saturday is going to be Georgia. So by the time you guys even know I'm here, I'm already gone. That's how we roll here on the Bullhorn Betty Show.
Ooh, she's a sneaky snake.
God bless. Hey, this is Bullhorn Betty. So I'm in Horn Lake. I came here. This place is closed. I'm going to have to come back here. But I did want to cut through here to show you that right here is the Citgo. And over here is the BP and the Citgo.
Bullhorn Betty live on the scene, popping out of bushes on every street corner.
I have went to both of those places. The morning crew has never seen Chris or Katie ever. So nobody, they've worked there for a while.
Head south toward US Highway 51 North.
Closing, so I'm going to be looking at that.
Coco, that's what I was thinking, because a lot of these trending cases, they start with a huge source of misinformation in these discussion groups around all of these cases, missing persons, tragedies, whatever. They have, like JLR, he has a multitude of different groups, and he just changes the name for each kind of new trending situation that they're latched onto. And then true crime creators, or so they call themselves, go grab information out of those Facebook discussion groups and bring it here and then turn it into content. So I'm kind of thinking maybe, yes, that Ellen, that's me. And I changed my logo to like a yellow. You should be able to see it's yellow. And it's got a kind of an island. We'll try it and see. I'm trying to think of how to kind of get more awareness to these people because they're problematic. You've got Julie and BJ, who both came into this off of Sebastian Rogers, lying from jump. Lying, just blatantly lying. And now look where we are with the two of them. You've got Betty, who's been around, but uses all platforms to spread misinformation. You've got just a multitude of different players with no boundaries.
I need to find gas stations that are open in the early morning. It sounds like these gas stations here close around midnight. So they're not the gas stations I'm really looking for at the moment, but I am under full investigation to try to find.
I think she had a Freudian slip there, admitting that she is under full investigation.
Which direction Chris Proudfoot went, where he's accustomed to going to. I'm looking for specific answers so I can follow his tracks. Right now, after he leaves home and goes to Yogi, his tracks go cold. We can't find him. Why? That's my major question. Why can we not find Christopher Proudfoot? Why can't we not find his movements on the 25th into the 26th and when he came back here? When he came back here to pick up his camper? And why is his camper still here when he's not staying here? What is the purpose of leaving the camper here if he's not returning to work? Those are my questions. I hope we can find solutions.
Betty, did you always dream of being a LARPer? You know, law enforcement LARPer on the scene with Bullhorn Betty. Is that what you've always dreamed of being? Seems like you couldn't really hack the real job, so LARPing's the second best?
And answers. So I'm making my rounds. I just came here. I didn't have anybody that saw Chris here at all, but I talked to somebody at the customer service desk and let them know to please check their footage from February 26th to March 1st to see if there was any possibility of Chris coming in here. And I told them I didn't need to see the footage, but if they did see Chris on the footage, to call TBI or the FBI immediately. So we're doing our part around here. And
doing our part. Notice how she is looking for video footage of Chris. I just want to show you what I'm watching here. These two. Oh, they were being cute until I turned the camera on. They were sitting on the couch all nice and gentle. Cooper was giving Hank a bath, but then as soon as I opened the door, they jumped down. I keep walking over there to see what they're up to because they're always into something. Now they're out here running around. No mention of Sebastian, but she claims to be an advocate for missing children. The child is missing, but she is spending her time trying to find the stepfather of the missing child.
Horn Lake, Mississippi, bringing awareness to Sebastian Rogers. We're not going to quit until we find out where Chris was. As you see, I'm here at Home Depot. We just left Lowe's, but while I was walking out, when I talked to some of the people, look what was in the parking lot of the Home Depot, a Texas Roadhouse. A Texas Roadhouse is right back here. And we're still looking for Sebastian Rogers, but I just thought it was pretty interesting. Nobody has seen Chris.
It's so interesting that Texas Roadhouse, a chain restaurant, shares a parking lot with Home Depot.
It's awfully funny. He's been around here for months, and none of the local gas stations have seen him. His local hardware stores haven't seen him. So I'm hitting out on literally everything today so far. So I'm going to keep working. He had to have gone somewhere. He didn't just stay in his camper. He had to eat, right? So I'll be hitting some evening places, Applebee's, the Roadhouse, and kind of upper,
Betty out there putting her front row skills to work. I'm sure she'll find herself at a Chili's by the end of the night.
Not McDonald's and Burger King, but I might actually hit those two to see if he has a hankering for fast food. Don't know. We'll find out. All right, guys. So it's been a pretty busy morning so far today. I've went to Lowe's. I went to Home Depot. I went to the Yogi Bear campground. I did see his camper there. I thought he was hiding his truck, but the truck that was hidden was a GMC, not a Chevrolet. So I'm going to go back and look at his truck make and model again to be precise, but it doesn't seem like he's staying, which I think has already been determined, that he hasn't been staying at the camper. Now,
yeah, that on top of having her on footage driving by their house, her own videos going under the cover of darkness at like 3 a.m. to their home. I think there was multiple things for sure.
Now, we know he disappeared for 17 hours. I'm wondering right now if he took a cash withdrawal before he left.
I mean, common sense would tell you that if he took a large cash withdrawal, law enforcement would know about it.
Because it is my belief he would have had to stop unless he took tools from the house. He would have had to stop and acquire some type of tools, whether it be weights, whether it be rope, whether it be a shovel, an axe, whatever the case may be, machetes. I don't
know who you're talking about. I don't recall a Shannon, Crispy.
I don't know, right? If he had to go back in the woods. Now, up here on Interstate, there is a whole wooded area.
Betty needs to be permanently banned from the ID channel. She has watched way too many shows.
Yeah, really, like literally right around the corner from the Yogi Bear campground. And it actually has a way to get in there. And there's not a whole lot other than these cones that are stopping or preventing people from getting in there. And I'm wondering if that might be prime because he would have had time. I'm going to go back there today. But again, nobody even knows I'm here in Mississippi yet. And that's going to be breaking probably by this evening or early in the morning tomorrow is when I'm going to break the story that I'm in Mississippi. And
oh, Shannon 681. That's who you're talking about, Crispy. Shannon 681. She was friends with Savage and Val and those guys, right? She was part of the ship and then they fell out. Shannon used to do parodies of Molly and Betty. Is that who you're talking? Okay. Yeah. Shannon did some crazy parodies of Molly.
And in Tennessee, because I'm going to be leaving the area whenever I drop that information.
Betty thinks her being in Mississippi is breaking news to someone.
So nobody can interfere. My work is already done before we even worry with people knowing where I'm at, because by the time they know, I'm gone. So,
Angel, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome back to the cabana. Thank you.
FAFO. That's all I got to say.
You sure as hell did fuck around and find out, didn't you? Okay, there you go.
How did they hinder my work? They didn't. Damn, I'm a spurn.
Meanwhile, Betty is still streaming from a musty basement somewhere, hiding from being served with orders of protection.
See you soon.
Those protection orders were eventually put in place, and now they are still active because she has appealed them.
So I'm leaving Kroger's now. We're heading out here. There's a lot of different Walmarts. Maybe he went to Walmart. There's like 3 or 4 different Walmarts around here. So I'm going to hit all the Walmarts because they've got not only groceries typically, but they've got tools, shovels, and things of that nature. So that's a good hit So we'll see what we can find from the Walmarts around here, but we've got our work cut out for us today.
Cindy, that's about a claim she would make. You're right. Yep. But she would fabricate the next sentence to be because blah, 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 some stupid shit that doesn't even make sense. You're right.
So what do you see behind me is the Walmart on Southern Parkway. We're here now. I already went through.
Yeah. Yep. There's still an appeal going, Love Louie. And this is why people who waste our fucking court time and resources are so fucking dangerous. Because parents of missing children have a hard time getting a fucking RO. And then you have these fucking law cows like Julie, Betty, BJ, fucking Matthias, and all of them. I mean, there's so many more outside of this community that take up our court time over hurt fucking fifis. And then shit like that. Look at how long this anti-slap case in Pennsylvania should have been handled way sooner. Yes, it's an anti-slap. It's the first one, so it's going to make precedents, and they were being very careful. But if these courts weren't bogged down with other fucking bullshit that takes time and attention off of real victims, people like families of the missing children, victims, actual fucking victims, not poke, 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 poke. Ooh, poor me. Poke, 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 poke. Would actually get the justice they so fucking deserve. Sorry, I'm a little irritated about it because it's people like this that fucking have no care or concern for actual victims.
Their customer service, I've already let them see the photos I need them to see. Everybody's going to be asking their loss prevention department to look into the footage. If they see Chris anywhere in that footage, they've been asked to call 1-800-TBI-FIND or their local FBI to report the information. So we are on the scene. We are searching everything. We are bringing awareness to businesses that can help. And we're going to continue down this road until we find something. We got to hit some type of pay dirt. It may take a while, but I'm in it for the long haul. Right now, we're going to the big corporations where there's a lot of employees. So I'm going directly to their customer service department to have their loss prevention search their footage. So hopefully we can find something that'll.
And I hope for the next ones after this, Misty Blue, they go smoother, but this is bullshit. That's the reason for the anti-slap, is to prevent the financial damage and to get these cases resolved so fast. But because of our court process and the fucking useless idiots like these bitches who use it for the most ridiculous fucking hurt fifis as they come on here. And every one of these, mind you, every one of the ones I just named, Julie, Betty, BJ, and Matthias, have all built names for themselves off of the back of a missing child and going after victims, their parents, one side or another. It doesn't fucking matter. Every single one of them has attached themselves and claimed that they're true crime creators at one point in time, and then poked and poked and poked to become a bigger victim. It's truly the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Help.
Hey, I can see your comments.
Bring some answers to,
I don't know,
Sebastian Rogers, or at least find out where Chris has been.
We're not disappearing on my side, Kay. I have never seen someone be so proud of interfering with an active, ongoing investigation into the whereabouts of a missing child. And again, she's not looking for Sebastian.
Oh,
She
awesome.
is hunting Chris like the rabid animal she is. Let's take a look at another live stream that Betty did recently. She was outfitted in her front row ho. There was a law made in Florida and an ordinance put in Georgia because of Betty. Yep. Uniform.
But I just wanted to let everybody know, with everything going on, I'm not going to be a victim of this criminal enterprise of the Proudfoots and Bowerstocks. Clearly, both parties don't mind lying under oath. They don't mind lying to authority. They don't mind lying to courts.
Once again, calling them a criminal enterprise when truly they are the parents and the grandparents of a missing child. Depends on which one it is, Music City Mom. A lot of it's determined over who they can gain access to the fastest and which family members join their Facebook groups and start spreading slanderous information and giving information on the families. That's a determining factor for some of them, but it just varies depending on which creator.
long story.
A lot of it has to do with who can gain access to, especially in like a divorce case of a missing kid, if they can pin the parties against each other.
Story short is we have, people that are missing a child that have spent more time worrying about me than they have worried about their missing child. And I think that's noted not only across social media, but noted across, mainstream media.
What is noted across social media is your escalating, unhinged. Well, don't you know she's better than all law enforcement agencies combined? But she claims she backs the blue while she harasses and interferes in every one of these fucking cases. It's wild, erratic behavior. That's what's noted across social
Everybody
media.
is noticing their lack of caring for Sebastian and more concerned about them and their reputation to the point that they're willing to lie under oath.
Southern Mimi, that's why I'm saying people like this have to be stopped. That's why I refuse to stop speaking the truth about how harmful these fuckers are to our justice system. Our justice system needs overhauled because it's not victim friendly as is. Victims get shit on every fucking day around the United States because of people like this and what they do and how they misuse our court systems. Our court systems are flawed to begin with. We're releasing fucking habitual offenders because our prisons are overpopulated. And then real victims are denied justice and offenders are released. Like, it's such a fucking fucked up situation. Sorry, this irritates me, and I've sat long and hard this weekend thinking about my integrity and standing for the truth. And it's something nope, I won't stop. I won't stop speaking out. I won't stop speaking out against people who fucking find it content worthy over their fucking hurt Fifi. Shut the fucker off. Walk away. None of you are fucking victims.
I haven't even been in the community in over 30 days. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on?
So,
but didn't we just hear her when she was in Mississippi saying, hey, no one's deleting them on my side, so I don't know. That she was going to be driving by their house?
I mean, I can't even remember what date. I'll have to go back through the calendar and find out what dates I was there. But I've only been to the Hendersonville area one time, and I was only in their area for only 2 days ever in my life. So, this idea that they're not lying under oath, that they're not utilizing these court systems, it's a little weird.
What's weird is for somebody who threatens to sue everybody and seems to love to be in a courtroom, you are avoiding going to court. You're avoiding being served, and you're acting quite foolish. Let's hear what you have to say about your own behavior, Betty.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame, bitch. You made it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Guys, clap. Clap. Come on, let's clap it out for them. I mean, just when you don't think that dirtbags can get lower, they stoop to another level of mud.
But I'm not going to be a victim of this criminal enterprise or their criminal activity at all. They can deal with the courts themselves.
And now she's trying to call it a grooming group. Think about that.
Deal with all the stuff themselves. What they did was dirty. And I honestly believe that the courts are going to see what they're up to. And again, they've got to still deal with legal scrutiny.
Oh, my Lanta, there's quite a few different times that I've noticed that with her. Hers pin out and another character we've been reviewing are fucking massive. I don't know what's going on with the two of them. Don't want to fucking know. Nutty bitches.
Of their allegations, and they cannot meet the threshold or the burden of that legal scrutiny.
Such bold statements from somebody sitting in a basement hiding. Sorry, Sigma. Isn't it ironic? Sigma, that type of shit right there is exactly why I won't shut up. No, that's exactly why. And I'm going to scream louder. If anything, I'm going to get louder and fucking louder over this. Yes, y'all Nana's not drunk. I can kick it to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble all at once if I want to. I know. I saw that. I've seen it in quite a few of them, Oh My Lanta, with her. Yeah. Coco, honestly, I think this last 2 weeks was really good for me. really good for me because it put me right back on center and reminded me exactly what I stand for and what I don't. So overall, I'm actually kind of thankful. The character attacks on me, worthless. Don't give a fuck. People who talk shit out the side of their fucking face that didn't care about the truth to begin with. But genuinely, I'm glad because it made me realize exactly what I'm doing and why I do what I do.
I think you're going to go down in the Hall of Shame, not the Hall of Fame, truly.
Because they're lying. And I think that the courts are going to be very skeptical of anything that they produce. So
I'm glad. But you shouldn't have.
Meanwhile, the court already granted the TPOs.
Matter nothing to me. If you got hit by a bus tomorrow, I would not care, and they can clip that and take that to the bank. Oh my God, Betty doesn't
No, I haven't seen Seth in a long time.
care. I don't have to care.
I'm blocked though.
I don't know you. See how easy that is? And guess what? I want to sleep just fine tonight. I probably sleep better dreaming about a bus hitting you. Just saying.
Coco, it really is. It's showing. It really is showing that, isn't it? It really fucking is. And I'm grateful. I'm really like, people are worried. Like they keep going, are you okay? Are you okay? Fuck, I'm better than I have been in a long time. I was talking to Kyle last night about it. Sorry. I'm just chatting with Coco for a minute, but I was talking to Kyle last night and I said, this was such a good wake up for me of, I can't with that. Like, I'm not like that or that going to be okay with situational truth. I'm never going to be okay with making the truth comfy or situational for certain situations. I just can't. And he was like, well, fuck no, it doesn't. Where does that get you? Like, where does, if it only applies in certain situations, then what the fuck is it? It's not the truth. It's convenient truth. And I was like, yep. But it was really good to have that discussion with him because both of us were like, and he's so supportive, but oh yeah. Janice in accounting. I don't know all of the history of that, but Burnt Toast had detailed that. It's disappointing, but that's why I stick to windmilling for my principles and ethics instead of people. Should I clap all around? Oh, my Lanta, sure as fuck. That's right. I will always be true to myself and loyal to me and my principles, my ethics over any fucking buddy ever. It means way more to me. Way more to me.
I'm surprised she didn't end that off with a God bless. But let's listen to a couple more personalities from Betty.
Kathy, you are part of the problem here on YouTube. Go back to the trash.
Coco, it's really showing right now how quickly that's forgotten and has been forgotten. It's kind of been a wake-up call for sure. And I'm like, oof. But it's a good one. Like, I won't apologize for, nope, not at all. I'm actually glad this happened. Perfect time.
Go back to the ghetto. Go back to the ghetto. We don't want your kind over here.
There you go.
We don't want your kind over here. So, and people, I don't really care what they do to me, but you're attacking a father of a victim. I really don't care if something hard hits your head.
That right there, Sigma. Principles before personalities. Isn't that? Breezy, thank you. Thank you.
You don't.
And you know what's also really interesting, Coco? I could have told you exactly the people who were going to do what they did, like flip the way they did. I could have pinpointed it before it happened. Not shocked in the slightest. Not at all. Thankful, but not shocked.
Do that. Maybe you need something to knock some sense into you. That's just awful. Nobody can say I've ever done no crap like that.
Again, it's that sometimes she forgets a
the
lot.
assholes that when I come in here and tell me about myself, you guys can go take a hike because you'll never tell me about myself. I'm too bougie and too good for you. I'm too good for you.
Bougie and Betty. 2 words I never thought would mix.
I want you guys to go back on the other side of the train tracks. You know, the 8 Mile. Get it?
Hey, Wolf Rider.
Get it? It's disgusting. It angered me. I wouldn't even do this live. Like right now, I should be in bed. I'm leaving for Miami tomorrow because I work.
I don't sit home and bitch all day.
Actually, I really don't get what you were
Actually have to
saying.
get up and go to work because I create content. I work my ass off. Getting on these things, people knowing my name, it's not easy. They knew my name long before I became Bullhorn Betty. It's because I work my ass off for my county. I work my ass off for my state, all free of charge, by the way. I work my ass off for my United States of America, all free of charge. And then I take all of this and I try to give back to families, again, free of charge.
Right. When is Betty giving back to anybody? Anybody want to take that? When have you seen Betty giving back to anybody? If you think about it, most of these creators are so self-serving and do nothing for their communities. Not a goddamn thing. For their online communities, for their offline communities, nothing. Nothing. Straight talker, what's really interesting is Web Sleuth, Trisha, watching how she was to John Ramsey at CrimeCon was a shock to the system. I was disgusted. Did you guys see that? And how she's taken up for Lauren? Oof. I don't know if she ever had integrity, but she lost hers too, it sounds like. Being a front row hoe doesn't pay the bills, friends.
I think they're both freaking ghetto as shit. I hope they take their shit back to the trailer park. That's where they belong. And you know what? Take a hike. And I hope karma bites you in your ass. I hope karma bites you slap in your ass because both of you motherfuckers deserve it. Excuse my language.
Unraveling Betty is a whole new character.
There's a lot of complicity with YouTube. And I really do think that a class action lawsuit against YouTube is the only way that's going to make them stop and make them start honoring their terms of service. And I am serious about that. I am going to start fishing for a class action attorney and see if there is anything that can be done.
Are you going to go fishing for a class action attorney in a Chili's parking lot near you?
Because they're creating their own liability. They're not following their own terms of service, which they put out to protect us. And it's costing people, it's basically grand theft in some cases.
I absolutely love that for her. Let's take a look. Before we finish that, just a reminder, as of March 13th, she said this.
And I know it's only going to take me an hour of research and setting up, and we'll to make their name off of ours, but we don't really put up with it here. And I just feel like things have calmed down in such a way where we can now start really looking at who the problems have been, who the problems were, and start really doing something about it. And that's what we've done. And we've also partnered with YouTube, to make sure that this place is a safe place for everybody.
She's partnered with YouTube. You catch that? She went from wanting to do a class action suit on YouTube to now she's partnered with YouTube in a year and a half.
Down in such a way where we can now start really looking at who the problems have been, who the problems were, and start really doing something about it. And that's what we've done. And we've also partnered with YouTube, to make sure that this place is a safe place for everybody, identifying a lot of people and really putting together we put together a lot of information. We were able to identify a lot of stuff that was undeniable for YouTube. So I think it's been beneficial, and I think it has helped move the needle. So we'll see. But, it just shows you that these people were really corrupted behind the scenes, and they were screaming that all these good people were the bad people while they're the good people. And now when we finally get through this 5 years later, we're starting to see their house of cards crumbling down, because they were built on illusions while we were building our foundation on solid rocks. So
they've never partnered with YouTube. Not at all. She's full of shit. What she's delusionally trying to communicate is because Burnt Toast, who basically had Betty pegged and could combat anything and debunk Betty with her eyes closed, her channel got taken for the most ridiculous bullshit ever. And I seriously hope that sometime she gets it back, because it's fucking bullshit. Betty now thinks that YouTube is helping their channels. Nah, bitch. Burnt Toast was removed, in my opinion, extremely falsely. But now Betty is partnering with them after wanting to do a class action suit. At Betty getting her name in the headlines, just like she's always wanted. we've kind of taken a look at multiple different personalities of Betty's over the last few months. The Unraveling one might be the most interesting, but it's also the one that was just featured on the local news. The way that she moves Sigma, Matthias, is something else when you watch it. Lauren, oof. She claims she's off on business, truly hiding in somebody's basement so she doesn't get served with the orders of protection. She did take time to do a news interview.
At 6.
Who are you talking about you haven't seen on YouTube since he filed against Granny? Are you talking about Tony? He showed up, y'all Nana's not drunk, from my understanding, when Justin did his little freak out on Brittany like 2 months ago. Tony showed up in Justin's comments and made a comment. I think that's probably who you're talking. Yeah. He showed up in Justin's that night. Other than that, I have not seen him anywhere. But he did appear when Justin was going at Betty. Or BJ, sorry. BJ, Betty, all one and the same.
A missing teen's mother claims she's being stalked and falsely accused by a YouTuber. So now she's taking legal action. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared 5 months ago from his family's home in Hendersonville. The teen's mother has been granted a temporary order of protection against a Florida YouTuber by the name of Bullhorn Betty. Well, tonight, News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry sat down and spoke with the influencer.
Sebastian Rogers has not been seen since February 25th. Since then, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, along with several other agencies, searched for a little over a week before officials said they were scaling back to focus their efforts on the investigative side. YouTubers and TikTokers nationwide have covered nearly every step. But now, Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot, indicates it's gone too far. In a legal filing for an order of protection, Katie says Andrea Griffin, also known by her YouTube name of Bullhorn Betty, accused the family of harming their son while, quote, inciting the public and her followers to aid her in stalking. Katie calls the YouTuber, quote, dangerous. Andrea tells me she has not received the temporary order of protection, but claims she has not done anything illegal.
If it is from her, then that's absolutely a falsehood. They can go and look at all my lives. My lives never come down off my channel.
Just think about this, though. With 4 orders of protection, just 3 days ago, she was still on here, on her backup channel, saying that they murdered their child. Under 4 orders of protection, she's still allowed to do that. This is what I'm saying, is the freedom of speech is a lot more lenient than people think. And if they're going to start
driving on a public property, on a public road with a camera hanging out, there's nothing unlawful about that. That happened over a month ago. It was when it's the only time I've been in the Hendersonville area. The questions of this case are becoming more and more.
Andrea says her main goal is to provide informational content to the public and to help find Sebastian. She tells me these accusations are just a distraction.
I don't like the drama on the channel, and the more I resist the drama and keep it focused about Sebastian, the more these distractions keep coming up.
She don't like the drama since fucking when?
All about Sebastian Rogers, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. It's not about Seth Rogers. It's not about Katie Proudfoot. It's not about Christopher Proudfoot. It's about where is Sebastian Rogers and how can we bring him home?
A court order.
Yet in March of 2026, here she is, current time, trying to paint the sins of a random stranger, Arctic Fox, on Duchess to attach it to Chris and Katie. But she don't like the drama. She just don't have any facts to back up her fucking crazy theories. So she's swinging for anything.
The hearing is set for August 8th at the Sumner County Courthouse. Each of Bullhorn Betty's YouTube videos will be summarized for the DA's office. Until that time, a temporary restraining order says Andrea cannot stalk or come within 100 feet of Katie or her home. In Nashville, Caitlin Quisenberry, News 2.
We reached out to Katie Proudfoot for comment and have not heard back.
And she just went to Tennessee once again. Do you think she went by their home? And as of today, August 8th, 2024, The temporary orders of protection have been extended till August 22nd. There will be a lot more to come. So while Betty unravels in somebody's musty basement avoiding paperwork, I will continue to rally around the parents of a missing child going through their worst time and saying it is not okay for how these victims and their families are treated. No parents of any missing children should ever have to go through this, ever. Thank you for watching and have a wonderful day. What a throwback that was. Right, Doodlebug. That's exactly right. It's nobody's fault. Nobody fucking knew. Put that blame on Arctic Fox where it fucking belongs. But they can't. They can't be factual. You know that. They got to try to attach it to everywhere. Yeah. It's fucking wild, Straight Talker, that they're still following them in 2026. They're still following these parents. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I know Daddy's baby girl had some issues the other day too. I can't tell you what's going on. I don't know. Right. And she's just lying. She's out here fucking straight up lying on shit now. Oh God, Earth. Okay. Well, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you for sitting with me for 5 hours as we did a little throwback that I think is important on Betty. And we talked a little bit about BJ. Like I said, it's content farming. She's already done another live stream since I've been live. BJ has. And profited enormously off of people going after her in the wish list. It'll be like this probably throughout the entire week because she'll go do more. Somebody else will say something. She'll use it for her benefit. Back and forth, back and forth. She knows exactly what she's doing. She knew exactly what she was doing at Christmas time. She knew exactly what she was doing with this. Nothing changes. It's just a fucking vicious cycle. One I'm not interested in. Not at all. There are things that she does that are absolutely problematic as fuck. But she knows how to manipulate the fuck out of these situations to her benefit, just like Betty does. None of it is shocking to me anymore. Yeah, there seems to be a new little glitch over and over again about this. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for all you hanging out on Kick and all of the people on YouTube. Thank you for the support. I will be back tomorrow. It sounds like we've got an interesting one to go over tomorrow of my anti-woman, anti-civil rights, anti-everything. Somebody who's watching, counting how many subs I lose because of her and how many she gains. Julie, lean in for a minute. You might think that you're winning people over right now and they feel sorry for you. Nah, you're just a fucking tool in the hate campaign against Britney. Don't fool yourself. Nobody fucks with you. Nobody likes you. Besides your little group, everybody else knows exactly what you are. They just know that you're careless, reckless, and will do anything to take Britney down. You're just a useful idiot. So while you can count my numbers, I'm actually doing something worthwhile to bring light to the people who are wasting our court systems. Well, you're one of the people wasting our court systems. I'll see you tomorrow, Julie. So you can go into court with all your tears prepared. Bye, y'all. Oh, you know what? Let's play it out like that. Hey. Hold on. Just a reminder. Wait, which one do I want to do? Ha ha ha. I won't use the "This is my fight" song. Oh, here. How about Shania Twain? I'm good. I see you. Fuck off, Julie. And Betty and BJ and anyone else that needs to be reminded on a Monday. Sucks to be you. All right, see you guys tomorrow. And from what I'm hearing, you might want to get your helmets, your seatbelts, your puke buckets, a splash guard, and your giggles ready. Bye, y'all.